All right. So, um, let's get it. Let's get to it. Friday. What's happening here? Friday 27th. Let's train. Let me check this train today because the volume I'm seeing here is interesting to say the least. Let me just check real quick if this trading today. Yep. So no trading on the 16th. Yeah, we didn't trade. No trading on Monday. We didn't trade. No trading on February 20th. So there's trading today. Today is still January 27th. So let's see. All right, let's see. Yeah, this zone not needed. This zone came from the day before. This zone came from the day before. Okay. So first off, we got this zone. I just put it here, just like this, right? Then we got this line, yeah. And we already have the green line there, so let's just put this line here. Then we have this line. Then we have this zone. But then we have this. Let's just put it as a line instead. This line here. Yeah, that's about. Oh, and then we have. This is the first time I felt like a feet massage would be nice. Yes, working out do really making massage feel nice. All right. I guess we have this zone, but I don't want to put that zone. What's the time? 7:25 now. Whatever. Guess we should make it this zone. No, this zone is better. This zone is better. Just like this. And then we can put a line up there. Yes, sir. Alright, so what's happening today? Let's see. Let us see. So, 4 minutes left to market open, and it is bouncing off the black line quite interestingly. Well, we'll wait till the candle opens and see what it wants to do. Yeah. We have about 2% account on the side. It's gonna be doing what it wants to do too. So if market goes up here, rejects, well, we got to trade up here. We'll just risk. If it goes into the zone, we'll risk right above there. If it doesn't, if it just rejects below the zone, we'll risk the zone itself. If market comes down and rejects this zone, then we'll risk the zone itself, right? And if he blows past the zone, we'll wait for it to come to this line, and then we'll risk below the obvious low there. Depending if it's pretty into the line, we may just risk this low here. So those are the scenarios we have. Let us see which one plays out on market open. We got 3 minutes 20 seconds till market opens. And let us play our boy.
What you're looking at.
An absolute red flag a woman can raise on the first date. Oh boy, here we go. Long story short, I went on a date with a chick and we were vibing really well before she turned ice cold and began acting like a bee. At that point, I just wasn't enjoying it, so I made up some excuse about having some stuff to do and left. A few hours later, she texts me, was disappointed that I gave up so easy, and she was testing how much I liked her. Needless to say, I didn't ask her on a second date. I'd rather be single/celibate than have a relationship/do it with the entire cast of Mean Girl crammed into a single person with the maturity of a high school freshman. She asked me to drive her back home to ensure she hadn't left her iron on. 20 years later, I'm still checking that she's locked doors, turned things off, locked up the pets, etc. That's a long time to stalk somebody. There are a few. One, she never bothers to engage in small talk during the day at all, and any attempt on your part is only met with single-word answers. Another would be if she kept talking about her ex during the date. Lastly, she answers her phone saying, "Hey Dad, this isn't a good time," but you quickly notice the name on the call display oddly matches the name of your own father who disappeared when you were little. R/suddenly incest. Making comments to imply that she wants a worshiper/gift giver instead of a partner. If you don't see an SO as an equal, it's a bad sign. Pay pig. I mean, unless you're into that kind of thing, no judgment. Is married, gets drunk before telling you, and during the dinner date orders a second dinner to go. I told her she is paying for the meal. It was my first date ever. We were in a bar that was having a cover band event. She went to get some drinks and I kept the table, and comes back chatting to a guy. Seems to be her friend, but after talking to him for a while, it was her boyfriend that was just back from a trip. He even had his travel bag with him. He was such a great guy, we even maintained contact for a while, and after they broke up, I told him about that day. Per my husband, tell them to read this in the most redneck hick voice possible. When a girl looks like someone just peeing her oatmeal, keeps calling Angry Orchard Green Orchard, gets mad at the bartender by saying, "I done got one of these last week, it was a green orchard," and then turns to you and says, "Want to fist me later? I also like anal." Personally, I disagree with my husband and believe this is a magnetic and appropriate way to exert one's dominance. And now he's telling me about her claim to be from a parallel universe that her pastor explained to her. Never mind, shut it down. I opened the restaurant door for her and she told me, "I don't need a frickin' man to open my door." I walked her to the table, gave her $20 for a cab ride home, and walked out. I would have just bailed. Frick the cab money. You're a better man than me. I want a man who treats me like a queen.
I'm done with this episode.
What was the biggest bullet you dodged? Story 1. At 17 years old, I met and married a sweet little North Carolina daddy's girl. Had I not, I would have still been hanging with my friends that just discovered H. Of the 3 friends, 2 are dead now, and 1 did 10 years in prison. Everyone I used to know, including family members, got into H. I loved to party and had done all the drugs with them up to the point of H, and probably would have gotten into it too if it weren't for my girlfriend at the time forbidding me from it. Thank God I loved her more than drugs to listen to her. A lot of them are dead, my sister and the rest of them are locked up. Story 2. When I was 15, I'm 16 now, I was being manipulated and lied to by a 20-year-old man for intercourse. I brought the topic up so people could give me their opinion, and a random person helped me snap out of it. A few weeks ago, I talked to the 20-year-old, and then I completely understood that he just saw me as a walking hole to stick his D in. Story 3. Not my story, but a girl I knew had a few drinks and decided to hitchhike home, a town about 40 minutes away from the one she knew had told us I talked to give me the by a 20-year. Story 2. When I was 15, I'm 16 now, I was being manipulated and lied to by a 20-year-old man for intercourse. I brought the topic up so people could give me their opinion, and a random person helped me snap out of it. So people could give me their opinion. A 20-year-old man for intercourse. I brought the topic up so people could give me their opinion, and a random person helped me snap out of it. A few weeks ago, I talked to the 20-year-old, and then I completely understood that he just saw me as a walking hole to stick his D in. Story 3. Not my story, but a girl I knew had a few drinks and decided to hitchhike home, a town about 40 minutes away from the one she'd been drinking in. Note, it is very common for people to hitchhike in this area. She gets picked up by a car of guys, all seems fine until she points out they can drop her off just up ahead, and they keep driving. She had that instant sober feeling. She plays it off like she's clueless and totally down to keep hanging out with them. Active like she's very drunk, meanwhile they're back in more forested area of the highway. Then she fake dry heaves and says about to puke, really putting on a show so they stop to let her out. She books it into the bushes and just doesn't look back until she's safe. When I was in high school, we had a cop that come talk to us about what to do if we were in a car with someone and things didn't feel right. They said to use the 3 Ps and say you desperately gotta puke, gotta pee, or gotta poop. And the effer, more often than not, cares more about their car getting soiled than whatever they want to do to you and will let you out. This is absolutely genius of her. It's honestly frightening that she had to come up with that idea in the first place. But it's good she didn't start panicking, giving them the clue that she knew what they were doing. That was very smart of her. I hate that we live with a firm use the 3 Ps and what keep hanging out till she points people to hit about 40. Not my story, but a girl I knew had a few drinks and decided to hitchhike home, a town about 40 minutes away from the one she'd been drinking in. Note, it is very common for people to hitchhike in this area. She gets picked up by a car of guys, all seems fine until she points out they can drop her off just up ahead, and they keep driving. She had that instant sober feeling. She plays it off like she's clueless and totally down to keep hanging out with them. Active like she's very drunk, meanwhile they're back in more forested area of the highway. Then she fake dry heaves and says about to puke, really putting on a show so they stop to let her out. She books it into the bushes and just doesn't look back until she's safe. When I was in high school, we had a cop that come talk to us about what to do if we were in a car with someone and things didn't feel right. They said to use the 3 Ps and say you desperately gotta puke, gotta pee, or gotta poop. And the effer, more often than not, cares more about their car getting soiled than whatever they want to do to you and will let you out. This is absolutely genius of her. It's honestly frightening that she had to come up with that idea in the first place. But it's good she didn't start panicking, giving them the clue that she knew what they were doing. That was very smart of her. I hate that we live in a world where this is something I think more people should know, but this is really good advice for folks. Stay safe out there, everyone. Story 4. I stayed up all night before a day trip to Hong Kong. I think more. That was very smart of her. I hate that we live in a world where this is something I think more people should know, but this is really good advice for folks. Stay safe out there, everyone.
Funny thing is, the more people know it, the perpetrators are gonna know it too now, isn't it? Hilarious, crazy, disgusting, all in one. Alright, we'll take it short. I don't really like this kind. I don't really like. Well, if this was reversed, I'll take it long. So, I haven't taken it. I took a short on my other account. I don't trust this one. Go weak to the bottom. If this was a long, I'll take a long. But on the short, this is not the type of account that I like. I want it to be cleaner. I want it to be more pristine. And that's why I didn't take it short.
Story 4. I stayed up all night before a day trip to Hong Kong. You know that days when you haven't slept, you're just kind of robotic and doing the human stuff, nearly zero awareness of anything? Well, I went to cross the street and my friend behind me snatched my shoulder and yanked me backward just in time to feel the whoosh of a double-decker bus breezing past us. I just looked at him like, oh, thanks, man. And it took a whole extra minute for my brain to process I would be effing dead had he not grabbed me. I think I saved a baby's life once. I was in a city.
I just realized that incident too of those guys in the car. Like the girl was hitchhiking home. Were they just predators just driving around in the area looking for drunk girls to pick up and go abuse? Was it their job? Like they damn, that's all they wanted to do. They had every other thing else achieved in life, and now it's that they just drove around the area looking for. Bruh, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Like, people are interesting. Where did we go wrong? You know, as humans, where do we go wrong? Where? When? Where and when? Crazy, man. So if this kind of closes nicely, I'm in a short on my 2% account up here. I took a shot down there at first and I reached up there but mistakenly. I was supposed to risk right above the zone, but I risked inside the zone, and that was disgusting. But regardless, I think I would have gotten stopped out regardless, right? Oh, actually, I won't have. Yep. But so now I took a shot again. Now I'm risking up there, and I'm up here. I'm holding the shot, but if this kind of closes nicely, I'm gonna take a shot on the main account and hold and take it risking up there. And if this kind of closes with a lot of rejection, otherwise I'll just hold this 2% short. I don't think it's gonna work if it doesn't. If I can't take a shot on the main account, then it may not work. Not, it may not work.
Center crossing a main road with a wild bunch of other people. The dad was pulling the pram behind him onto the pavement while he texted on his phone, and the dumb F didn't realize he'd left the pram just there on the road while he himself was on the pavement. Everyone kind of ignored it while the traffic lights kept that section of road clear, but then the lights changed and the effing moron still hadn't looked up from his phone while the huge double-decker was bearing down on his offspring. Out of the whole crowd, I was the only one to push forward and pull the pram onto the pavement. The complete imbecile gave a grunt of surprise and dropped his phone as the bus whooshed past, and he realized he'd utterly failed in his parenting responsibilities, which was some consolation. I hope it shattered. Thanks, y'all, for the praise. I don't feel good about the situation.
Okay, yeah. So this. Oh, what is this? Let's see it close. I want to see it close first before I take it straight, because I don't want a mishap happening. It's not too bad. I don't really like this one though. Let me give it some more room. Taking the trade. Took the trade on my main account, but instead I'm risking up there. It's too close for me here. I'm risking up there. Risking right up there. This candle is better than the prior candle, so, and plus they both have real good rejections. So wait, it broke. I'm gonna have to get out of this trade. I just realized something. Okay, come on, let me get out. Come on, let me get out. I said I want to get out now. Please just pull down, down. Shit. I'm gonna have to get out of this trade though. I'll explain after I get out of the trade. I'm too zoned in right now. I'm trying to get out for break even or something. A slight misjudgment, slight mishap. Yeah, it's not taking too long. Just calm down. Let me get up. Perfect. Alright, so the reason why I'm getting out of this trade on my main account is literally because of that wick right there. That wick right there broke the zone. Shouldn't have broken the zone. We don't normally do such, right? We don't get in trades that the wick breaks the zone. It broke the low, so it broke the zone. So we'll see how it behaves. But we won't hold this trade short. We'll hold the trade short on my other account though. On my other account, I still have the short, and I just got stopped out. So, but as for this account, nope, not holding the short for shit. That week, I just realized it broke the zone. It shouldn't break the zone. And if it was going to break the zone, let's say I got in here, right, and then this week was going to break the zone. If you break the zone, it should just flush back down. It shouldn't break the zone. But 1 minute left on this candle. I'm just going to take a long on my 2% account. Instead of taking short, I'm just going to take a long on my 2% account. On the pullback. I mean, on the long. Let's see how that goes. Because I realized I've lost quote unquote 2 shots or 1 shot, but I also almost got in a shot again. It's like I have a habit of have a habit of doing that before. I say before because we must stop that now. Also, good thing I recognized this break and I ran out of that shot on my main account. $200. Risking $200, on a very low probability trade for no reason. I've been long 2%. And I'm watching. Okay, now as approaching the black line, if this closes something like this, I may take a trade on my main account now and then risk maybe higher than this on here.
Though, just seething fury. And to those who told me I should have let the baby die, go eat a takeaway bag of crap on your way to a therapist. About why the bus driver didn't stop, I honestly have no idea. There were a few seconds between me pulling the pram back and my memory of the bus going by. Maybe he realized it would be fine, or maybe he was driving automatically and hadn't noticed. Whatever. I'm just glad I didn't have to see a baby die painfully that day. The fact that anyone would respond to that person's story by saying they should have let the baby die are the kind of people that make me kind of hate this world. You're gonna make a supervillain out of me, you awful people. Story 5. My high school sweetheart and fiancé was my bullet. He ghosted me out of nowhere, no explanation, just gone. So, needless to say, no wedding. I sent the ring back to his mom because I didn't want it and was peed. I go on to live a great life, find a wonderful guy, and we have been happily married for 21 years. 25 years later, I find out that my old flame had been arrested for underage solicitation, intimate texting underage girls, possession of CP, and many charges of intercourse with minors. Apparently, Mr. Big Man and his community was arrested in a sting operation after this 12-year-old girl's parents found a whole series of explicit texts and had found that he set up a romantic hotel room get-together for them. Police pretended to be her, and he was caught in the parking lot of the hotel. Even better, he was married to the same chick he was apparently seeing while we were together and had a couple of kids, all around the same age of his victims. Yeah, before finding all this out, I regretted for a long time that we didn't work. After finding this had been going on for at least 20 years, I was rather glad I got ghosted. Never been so glad to dodge a bullet. You didn't dodge a bullet, you dodged a friggin' land-to-air missile. I'm sorry you even have memories of being with a monster like that. Story 6. My girlfriend and I were going to see Cats, the movie. Our Uber pulls up and straight away we notice something about the driver. To this day we can't articulate what it was other than to say he just felt off. We get into his car.
Intuition is an accumulation of experiences. Do you guys understand that? You twats. Oh, Jeff, how you doing, man? Yo, Jeff, man, how you doing? How you been? You've been out for a minute, bro. Let's go. I'm in this trade long. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't want to take this short. I mean short. I mean short up here. So okay, I'll be putting the trades I take on my second account, risking my 2% account. I'll be putting them. So I took a trade long here. Put them with the arrows. Took a trade long here, risking down here. Risking down here, and I took a trade long, short just now, around here, right? Yeah, around there, around there. I'm risking 4 plus, so something like this. I'm risking like +4 around here, and I took that trade because of this candle, right? And the fact that there's been a lot of rejection, I just took that trade. It may not work, but even though it doesn't work, we still have our long trade. We're still fine.
car, already hesitating and a touch anxious. He looks at us in the rearview mirror and makes a comment like, "Two lovely ladies in my car tonight," or some weird crap. A few minutes in, he makes another semi-naughty innuendo comment about riding with him. My friend notices the handle of a knife just poking out of the side of his jacket. She says, "Hey, can we stop at a 7-Eleven? We need to grab a Gatorade real quick." So we go in and refuse to come back out. We're considering whether to call the police or not. It was so creepy, but what would we say? Some dude was creepy to us? And while we're hesitating, he winds down his window, brandishes his effing hunting knife at both of us, screams something about devil women, and then just tears it out of the parking lot. To this day, my girlfriend and I are so thankful that we got out of that Uber. Otherwise, we would have made it to the movies in time, and we would have seen cats. Story 7. I was walking down the street in downtown Chicago, and I heard a loud bang followed by a woman screaming. Someone dropped a full 2-liter bottle of soda from the 13th floor, and it just missed me. It was essentially a giant bullet at that heightened speed. The woman screaming was about 5 feet behind me. She was the second closest to being hit. I'm pretty sure that bottle would have killed me if it hit me. One time at school, we were practicing cadences for drumline. A light fell from the roof about 30 feet high, one of those lights with the diameter of a basketball and looks like half a sphere. It hit the ground and shattered 1 foot to my right. Don't think I would have died, but probably would have gotten a concussion, and it would have hurt a lot. You mean you would have got a concussion playing percussion from a coruscation? I know coruscation barely works in either sense, but you all in the comments try to do better. Story 8. A few years ago I had pneumonia, but my whole family insisted that it was just post-nasal drip, which runs in the family. After a week or two, I woke up in the middle of the night when I couldn't feel my arm. After I got to the ER, the doctor said that it was the worst he'd ever seen, and he was surprised I wasn't dead. I had 3 pounds of mucus cut out from my lungs and another 2 weeks in the hospital siphoning out the rest. For 3 months afterwards, I could barely walk half a mile without starting to pass out, and I still can't run for more than 200 to 300 yards without collapsing. Story 9. Not changing jobs in early 2020. Would have been a short-lived promotion after early restructuring and layoffs. I changed jobs on March 9th, 2020. 2 days later, my city shut down and everyone was sent to work from home. My new company committed to zero COVID layoffs. The company I left laid off about 80% of my department. Dodged a bullet. Story 10. After I had a stroke, I was in a coma and it didn't look like I'd wake up. The doctors asked my wife if they should let me go. I only exist because she said no. I didn't dodge a bullet so much as my wife blocked it for me. Honestly, this made me tear up a little. Please tell your wife that she's incredible. My aunt did something similar. She saved her husband from a heart attack by using her nursing experience and network to get him on the table before it even started. To this day, even doctors have no idea what caused his heart attack, but my aunt and your wife are legit superheroes. Story 11. My dad was going through a severe depression 10 years ago, and my life was equally crappy for a whole multitude of reasons, and it was rubbing off on me. I spent what felt like half an hour crying on the floor and working up the nerve to pull the trigger. Then when I finally did, the safety was on. I sold my gun the next morning. Wish my dad was able to say the same 3 years later. Rest in peace. I am so sorry to hear about your father, but I'm glad that one last hurdle stopped you. I hope you've been able to seek help, and I hope anyone watching this video will please seek help if they are dealing with something similar. Story 12. Many years ago, my flight had just landed at Chicago O'Hare and the plane was taxiing when the pilot suddenly slammed on the brake. People were literally thrown forward against the seat in front of them. A few seconds later, another plane, taking off I think, went screaming by right in front of us. No explanation was given, though our imaginations provided a lot of gory details. Just regular Chicago drivers. Story 13. Well, about 15 years ago, I dated a guy for less than a year. It was an awful, abusive relationship, and I was happy to get out of it when I did. About 8 to 9 years ago, I saw him on the news. He strangled his girlfriend to death. He then dismembered her and lived with her body for a month or so before he was caught. Story 14. Around 30,000 pounds. I was driving with my wife in town one snowy evening, and we had pulled up to a stoplight. I happened to glance up at the rearview mirror and saw a city bus heading towards us and rotating sideways. I hit the gas and pulled ahead into the intersection and left into the turning lane, and Less than a second later, the bus went sliding through right where our car was. It came to a stop on the other side of the intersection and fortunately didn't hit anything, but 1 second or 2 feet difference and we would have had some nice spinal injuries. This is why I'm always baffled by people who don't wear seatbelts and their reasoning is, well, I'm a really good driver. Sure, but sometimes a bus hits some ice. These folks were lucky and a real testament to just how important awareness is when driving, even when you are stopped. Story 15. As a kid, after running errands in town with my mom, I was climbing into the back seat of our family station wagon. A semi-truck hit a power line pole down the street, causing the still live wire to fall, bounce off the roof of the car, and hang across the open door just a foot or two above my legs. Raised Catholic, I wondered...
I just closed my short. I closed my short like a retard. Why did I close my short? Now let me explain. Let's go of this candle. I just gotta report the candle. It's the fault of that candle. Never again. Never again. But now we know there is a this drop has some strength to it. But things it may just come to this line, reject and continue. I haven't closed my long yet, so but I closed my short basically break even. My long is not even in profit yet, so it's not in double the profit rather. So we're no longer in this trade. Let's remove this. We're still looking for a trade. So for our main account, the only point we can take a trade here really is probably on the pullback of this zone. And the risk is all the way down here though. Whoa. Damn. Bow chicken. Yeah, this thing is holding. So this kind of made me take a short, and I did wait for the kind of pop up so I could get that short. But yeah, I may as well take that short. Take this short again. But that's annoying, isn't it? Hmm. So I got back in short. This time around, I'm risking 4 above this high. But it may mean nothing in the face of this dangerous, bullish volume and momentum just going up. May mean nothing. Depending on how this candle closes, I may even take another long on this candle right here. Just risking the low of the candle. Depending on how the candle closes. I may be losing this short though. Good thing I rearranged the short. I got out of that short and got in this one. If not, it would have been on a low loss. If this kind of closes really strong, I want to see a pullback and then a continuation. I want to see a pullback so I can take a continuation rather. All good, Jiff. All good. It's all good. If you get a pullback, I'll close this short, yo. Close my short. But I doubt we get a pullback. I hope we get a pullback so I can close my short and get it long. But this thing can be selfish sometimes. Can be selfish sometimes. Back on after the third. All good. All good, sir. I'm out of all trades. I just lost this short and I just closed this long because I closed it long because I'm in profit and I think it may pull back. If it pulls back, I'll get in again. If it doesn't pull back, we'll find another entry somewhere up there. But I don't think my main account is gonna find an entry today. There may just not be an entry for my main account. And I won't be going into any short anymore up until we get like a because this was the one short, it was not too bad. There was momentum and it just got destroyed. That's the only thing. Should have held on to this long. Damn, it's just gone. I mean, what? I'll probably be off $50 instead right now. So right now, overall, we're down 1% on the other account. We're down one trade basically. Give me a pullback, baby. Give me a pullback. Huh? Give me a pullback, baby. Give me a pullback. So basically, this is a new low that's formed. So if it pulls back to here, I'll take a 1% short, a 1% trade on my other account. Pulls back around here. However, if it just keeps going, it is what it is. If it keep going. Good thing I switched to a long here instead of looking for shorts on shorts. And good thing I noticed this wick that hid itself amongst the shadows. Good things. Good things. Volume is really coming into this long now. It's like $10 I've lost here. Oh, $10 I missed. Instead of going in short, when it's in turn around, maybe I should have gone in long. Actually, that's true. If I'd held my short here, and then we got up there, and then when this thing turned around, probably may have gone in long instead of re-entering my short. I shouldn't have closed that short. I should have just taken a loss. We need to see volume into the short side before we take another shot. This is good volume, but it's not enough. We need to see more. We need one more.
For a while after, if I had actually died that day and the rest of what I thought was my life was my purgatory. Story 16. A friend had lost his job under suspicious circumstances. A few weeks later, he asked me to take him to the bank. As I got near to pick him up, I caught a train. He called to say never mind, he would get someone else. A few days later, a friend sent out a message to a large number of our friends. This guy lost his job and was running a check cashing con. Can you cash his check for me? I'll pay you $50 if you do. The check is $500. He has no banking funds. You eat the whole amount. He did this to several friends in a few days to amass a few grand and was about to skip town when the cops got him. Halfway through this, I was thinking you dodged being an unknown getaway driver for a bank robbery. I was thinking the same, and frankly, I feel a little robbed myself. I hope we get a bank robbery story now. Story 17. Not me, but I had a field service engineer working on one of my big robotic liquid handlers. I decided to bypass the safety pin that prevents the heads from moving while the cover is open, while he had a diagnostic problem queued up on the computer. What he didn't know was that the instant he reinserted the safety pin, the machine would execute the queued instructions and start moving. And he had a hand inside it right in the danger zone. He grabbed his shoulder and yanked his hand out an instant before it was crushed. He stopped ignoring me when I told him to stop bypassing safety lockouts to save a few minutes. Wow, I'm sure this guy isn't completely responsible for you guys putting a safety system in place, but it sounds like he certainly had a hand in it. Story 18. My newborn needed to be rushed to a super high-level NICU to be put into a state of induced hypothermia because he only had hours before he would suffer permanent brain damage. I live in a small town in the middle of nowhere. The small town next door just barely upgraded their hospital to have that hypothermia suite, one of only a few in Texas. He's doing great, no sign of any damage. Our daughter is a NICU baby too. The only piece of unsolicited advice I will ever give expecting parents is, when you're checking out hospitals, make sure to check out the NICU and select a hospital with a good one. You probably won't need it, but if you do, you'll be happy it's there. Daughter is now 4 and a healthy little spitfire. Glad your son is too. Story 19. Was going to move to a different apartment complex last month. Got injured at work and lost hours, therefore couldn't come up with the deposit money in time. Last week, some butthead was cooking M and caught the building on fire. I've got to say, if someone was getting away with cooking that stuff in the apartment complex, it probably wasn't the best place to move to, even if it didn't burn down. Though I suppose maybe you could have got a discount? Ugh. Story 20. Hubs, my sister, and I were hanging out around my parents' house on a very boring 4th of July. We decided to wash my husband's new car sitting in the driveway because it was hot out and an excuse to play in the hose. We were literally walking out the front door and I said, we should eat lunch before we all get wet and stuff. And everyone agreed, so we turned around and went back inside. I was warming up something in the microwave, a Hot Pocket I think, and all of a sudden I hear the loudest bang I think I've ever heard from the direction of the front door. Hubs and I look at each other wide-eyed and run outside. I was greeted by the back end of a Crown Vic smoking something fierce plowed into the tree in the middle of our yard. For a split second I was just stunned and screamed to my sister inside to call 911. I looked over to the driveway and the car we had been planning to wash just 5 minutes ago, totaled. Completely totaled. Brand new 2011 G6 destroyed. Guy hit it so hard it did a complete 90-degree turn across the driveway. He actually hit it so hard it ended up ricocheting and hitting the other cars in the driveway, mauling 2 other cars. Yard was effed. Crown Vic was effed. Tree was effed. We immediately assumed it was drunk driving, being the 4th and all. I went over to the driver's side and found a very old man, bewildered, unable to comprehend what I was saying, but conscious. I will never forget the look he gave me. Confused, helpless, scared. I was on the line with the paramedics as they sent over the ambulances and tried my best to follow their instructions. My sister was only 14 at the time, so I handled the call. Turns out dude was diabetic and passed out behind the wheel due to low blood sugar, hit the gas pedal with his weight as he passed out, and was plowing down our residential street at 65 miles per hour. He jumped the curve, drove down the sidewalk, past another house, then slammed into my husband's car and subsequently the tree. If we had been anywhere near that yard/driveway, I have no doubt that all of us would have been seriously injured or dead. It was sheer dumb luck and timing that saved us. Huge bullet dodged. Or should I say, huge car dodged. I will never judge myself for craving Hot Pockets again. One day, they might just save my life. I'm really sad that the car was a Crown Victoria, a Ford, and not like a Charger, because then you could have
So
said...
I kind of want to take a short here once the candle closes, but first of all, there's nothing to base this off of. Second is this volume, this sheer volume that is just on this candle, just ready to send anything that comes down right back up. So I'll refrain from taking a short. It's an okay short, but we've had no volume of shorts. I'm not intending to be the one creating the volume for shorts, alright? So I'm good. Until we see something that is good, I'm good. But we want a long opportunity now. Come on, give us something. Give us. Don't just be selfish. Huh? Give us some long opportunity now. I don't know if it's hunger. I don't know what it is, but my stomach kills me every morning. Every morning. I think it's hunger. I think it's hunger. My stomach kills me every morning. It's like this knot's just twisting there. Bro, calm down, buddy. It's just food. Chill. I mean, I definitely think it's hunger because it doesn't happen over the rest of the day. Once I'm done working out and I eat and whatnot, I'm good and I don't have this feeling. But once I wake up, start trying to trade here, the twists on my stomach definitely keeps me awake. Yeet. Let's see if this candle gives us a long opportunity.
Huge dodged and won this whole thread. But also, this just shows the importance of never skipping lunch, folks. Skip lunch, get crunched. Please like and subscribe if you made it this far. I hope you'll enjoy the rest of the video and have a wonderful day. Story 21. I can answer this in a literal way. When I was a child, I was playing video games with my little brother. Well, he found our dad's gun and fired it. No one was hurt, but it scared the crap out of me. My younger brother used to dry fire guns at me till one time he fired a live one right by my head. Dad came home and wondered why he had a huge black eye. Story 22. I survived a rocket attack that landed about 10 meters from me, very close to where we were standing. We were so close to the launch site that the warning alarm came after the rocket had already impacted. Thankfully, we were able to drive under a vehicle for some shelter, and the three of us made it through unscathed. Story 23. There was a pile of stuff that people would leave at our house when I was at university, coats and stuff. Moving out day, we found a random samurai sword in the pile. We were messing around with it, trying to make it go swoosh. I was stood facing my brother while he was swooshing it when the blade dislodged from the handle, flew straight past me, and stuck horizontally into my headboard. So yeah, my brother nearly impaled me while messing around with a random sword we found after a house party. I can hear r/sword screaming about wall hangers staying on the wall, LOL. Story 24. I interviewed for a job that I wanted desperately in August 2019. After the initial phone interview, I went in for an in-person interview at 4 p.m. on a Wednesday. I had a rejection in my inbox by 8 p.m. and was completely gutted. Then, 2022 happened and they laid off 60% of their staff and will probably go under. I'm thankful for that rejection every day. 2020 showed you that not getting a job you wanted was actually all for the better? I guess what they say is true about hindsight being 2020. Go ahead, drag me in the comments.
Oh my God, bro. Shut up. This guy. Yes, I'm dragging you in the comments, bro. Whose man is this?
I stand by my dumb joke.
I love it.
When my great aunt passed away, I was helping to clean out her house. I'm just dragging everything out of the basement, and suddenly my dad is like, "Whoa, put that down gently, and let's move away from here." So I put the weird metal tube type thing I'm carrying down and get out of there. Turns out it's a mortar shell from when my aunt worked in ammunitions factory during World War II. Bomb squad came and took it away. I'm just casually going to take a mortar from work, no problem at all, as you do. Did you ever hear back from the bomb squad about whether or not it was still active? If they took it rather than safely detonating it, I would imagine it was almost certainly inactive, unless there's more to this story than OP is letting on. Story 26. My mom left me in one state and went back to my abusive stepfather. She tried to get me to drop out of my senior year at high school, move back to their state, and just get my GED. They wanted a live-in babysitter, cook, and maid. I was so lucky my grandparents let me move in with them and finish school. It's always the grandparents that are the true homies. Grandparents have the grim misfortune of seeing their children become complete buttholes, and then treat their grandkids the way they wished they treated their kids. Story 27. Freshman year of college, I had a calc class. It was material I had learned before, but for various reasons they didn't give me transfer credit. So I skipped class quite frequently. Though I usually sleep in, one morning I find myself awake at 8:30.
If this candle breaks this high, I'll take a
Might as
long
well check
whiskey
in on the
down
class and see what's going on.
there. If not, I'll
It was
just
the
hold.
midterm exam. As a chronic
Yeah.
procrastinator, I've been there,
just
but
hold and
I've
wait for it
also
to pull back
noticed it a
more.
day too late. That feels bad, man. All I can focus on in this story is the fact that this person had to basically take calculus twice, which basically sounds like hell to me. Frankly, if I went to college and they said, "You have to take calculus again," I would say, "No, I don't," and drop out. Story 28. Getting chased by someone with a knife across my apartment. I closed my door at the right moment so that the person ended up stabbing my wooden door instead. The mark was there until I left the apartment a few years later as a constant reminder of what could have been. And why was this person trying to stab you? I'm gonna go with the old classic, what are you gonna do, stab me? Unfortunate, but a good morale boost. Crap, I'm late for work. Opens the door to knife mark. Could have been worse. Story 29. When I was in middle school, I wanted to buy a fedora, but none could fit my head. Euphoric. Story 30. In 1992, I was 16. A bunch of us were about to leave a party, and I called shotgun, but my friend Pat kind of wrestled me out of the spot, and I wound up jumping in another car since the first car was now full. The other driver and I watched as our friend's car skidded into oncoming traffic. Pat was airlifted to the local trauma hospital where his dad told a huge group of us teenagers that Pat had succumbed to his injuries. Maybe that's not exactly bullet dodged, but Similar story. I was going out with my mom and sister when I was in about middle school. I always sat in the passenger side back seat if it was more than me and the driver. My sister decided at the last second that she would stay home, and we got T-boned on the way home in a hit and run. The other car totaled our car with all the damage on the back passenger seat where
This
I
is what I
should have
want.
been sitting.
I want this drop. This drop is exactly what I was looking for. I don't know if I should take it on my main account. I don't know. I don't think I want to take it on my main account though. It's not a bad idea to take this on my main account though. If it closes nicely, right? Closes nicely. It's not too bad to take on the main account. Risking down here. Looking for it to pop back up. Stop being a bitch, Michael. I know. I know. It's not a bad trade at all. I know. But it has to be really good rejection, though. It really has to be really good rejection. For me taking on either accounts, to be honest. Michael, stop being a bitch. Take the damn trade. Take the damn trade, Michael. Take the damn trade. Take the damn trade, bro. Sure, take it. Peer pressure much. I'll take it, damn it. I'll take it. Leave me alone. I'll fucking take the trade, bro. I'm taking the damn trade. Shit. Let it close. This thing has momentum like this. It cannot be shit. I wish I took this short earlier. But I hope it doesn't. I hope it rejects nicely. Take the trade, Michael. Take the trade. Shit, take a trade, bro. Calm down, buddy. I'll take the damn trade. Sheesh. That's actually a pretty good rejection. I'll take this trade. If we lose, it is what it is. If we don't lose, we are good. I mean, alright, let me also get in on my other account here. I'm in long on both accounts. I took this trade long. I won this one. I took this one. We lost like two shorts here. Let me put them. We had like two shorts losses here. We had this one. We lost this one. This one was a mistake though. I didn't mean to risk. I risked like in here. I didn't mean to do that. It should have been just one loss there. And then we took this one. And then we lost this one. This one, we lost this one. Yep, right around there. And then we took this long. On this candle, we lost it on this candle, right? And then we took this long, risking just down there. And we won this long up to here. And now we're in the short. Oh, we also took a short here. And we lost this short. Oh, we lost it somewhere here. Yeah, somewhere here actually. And now we're in this long in both accounts. We're risking down here. Yeah. Yeah, we're risking about 125, so 215. 123 is really what we're risking, bro. Risking down there. In around here, 2, 3. Yep. This is our trade right now. Obviously, these are our main accounts, so we're looking for it to pop up all the way up there. If it pulls back all the way to here, obviously we'll take the longs on our. We may take if we have rejection here, we may take another long on our 2% account, but we won't be able to take a long on our main account, which is the 25% account. But if it pops back up, we'll have to close the 25% account for break even if it comes all the way down here. Otherwise, then it should be going up, right? Shouldn't be coming all the way down there. So we had profit on this one. So this was basically down like 3%, and then we had 2%. So 1%, 1%. So 2%, 2%, 2%. We lost 4%. So we lost 6%, and then we won this trade 4%. So we're down 2% on our accounts from yesterday, and then now we're in this trade long another 2%. If this candle closes blue like really strong, like this kind of candle, we'll take another 2% trade, risking just below this candle, like 2 below this candle. If and only if it closes blue. Like closes blue strong. Because it should not be break. If it closes blue like that, it should not be breaking this candle anymore. And if it does break the candle, maybe break by 1. Shouldn't break it by 2, right? So just wait 50 seconds. Watching a video about dodging bullets. Well, we dodged a bullet this morning on our short trade. There you go. Let me go and type my own story on this guy's channel. Yeah, I was about taking a trade this morning. I took the trade short. Right after that, I realized I was fucked up, and so I waited for the stock to come back down. And luckily for me, it did come back down, and we did do the deed, and we removed the trade, and it, as we thought, it stopped us out. What a trade! I'm in another trade. I'm in another trade here, right there, basically, risking down here, and not 2%. So let's go. All right, let's please.
Still think about that often. I prefer the driver's side with the assumption that the driver will be more aware of and responsive to threats on the same side. That thought has guided the placement of the car seat for my kids' entire life. Cars are so dangerous, folks. Like, I drive, but every time I read this stuff, I think about how much I wish I didn't have to. Story 31.
I don't know. Should I switch the accounts? Because I'm going to be trading on that 2% account more frequently than I'm going to be trading on this one, right? So this one I'm putting on here for so you guys can see the account grow itself. But this other account I just made it. I just did it yesterday. Start trading on it. So what I'm going to do is actually I'm going to switch the account. I'm going to switch the account so you guys can see, because this 2% account trades that I take, they are still. I mean, it doesn't really matter. All you guys are gonna see is me in trades, anyways. Like you're just gonna see this box, because I do want you guys to see trading views. Trading view I used to trade, and I do want you guys to see trading view after I'm done streaming, so you can see what what it looked like on TradingView and all the markings I have on my chart. But otherwise, I'd have streamed the other account, and then I've streamed my Just Forex account, so you guys could have seen the platform itself. But if all you're gonna be seeing is just whether I'm in a trade or not in a trade, I don't think it matters. I don't think I should do it. I don't think I should change it. So we'll just stick to what we're doing before.
Almost proposed to a girl who had been cheating on me with a pile of crap that called himself my best friend. This was years ago, and I'm getting married at the end of the month to the love of my life. Life has a way of working itself out. Story
Best friend, sleeping with your own wife, your own girl, bro. Best friend, that's tough. That's tough, man. Humans are interesting creatures, that's for sure. Even the girl doing that still, come on. Girl, the guy doing that, bro. Oh my god, like it's different when damn, that's tough, man. Well, the only person I got is my brother, so it'll take a long time for me to make friends. Like, and my friend, bruh, you'll see me, my friend. So until then, I will have no friends. And but I don't go out right now, so I'm not looking to make a. I'm not even out there for people to see me to decide if I want to be friends with them or not. I'm just chilling, man. Trying to make my money, trying to better myself. You know, uh, thinking of life, self improvement, self criticism. You know, all of this so I can be a better father to my daughters.
32. I had a cardiac arrest about 4 years ago. Dropped deadish in the middle of my shift. Found out after I woke up about a week later that A, the manager who saw me fall was a former lifeguard and knew proper CPR. B, an ambulance happened to be passing about 2 blocks away. C, probably the best cardio unit in my state was 10-minute ambulance ride from where it all happened. Walked out of the hospital about 2 weeks later, full recovery. Just before starting high school, I got hit by a car doing 35 miles per hour while
I don't like the way this kind of behaved. Like it tried to go up and then just stayed there for the longest time, not going up at all. And then the moment it starts falling, drops like a rock. That's not right. That's not right. That's not the price action of a bullish. That's not the price action of a bullish candle, of a bullish trend. I don't like that at all. Holy. You see the way that closed? See this close? Absolutely disgusting. I'll take that $40. I'll take that $40 loss. I don't like what just happened. I'll hold my 2% trades, but I won't hold this main account trade. I don't like what just happened. But I may be absolutely wrong. But if we're wrong today, and I've been wrong on the was before I closed the trade, I remembered there were a couple of trades that we took on our back testing that was like this, and we closed the trade right on the right after we saw some nonsense, right? We close the trade for break even and whatnot, and then the trade ends up working out. I do remember we had trades like that, but I still can't just let this trade, play out. I don't know. It's just not me. However, if it does work, we have a duty to let it play out next time. It is our duty to let it play out next time. Just give us this one time. After all, we're still in our 2%. We have two trades in there long. It's not like we got out of all the trades. So. Damn, this thing's really popping back up. It has worked many times in our back testing too. Bruh, it's crazy, man. So it basically does $40, which is about 5% instead of 25%, which would be $200. But it's not set that we would have lost $200 yet either. So to go back into this trade right now would be an insult to the prior trade I took. I could have just waited and could have just not um, gotten out of the trade, right? I shouldn't go back into a trade now. So we'll keep this on here. This should be the trade we should have been on. Right, let's see if it loses or if it breaks or if it goes up. So if it loses, then we'll be looking for another trade, right? If it goes up, then we'll not have a trade. We can't take a trade up until this is done. And since that's the case, should we just take a trade? Take the trade back. Let me see the one. Interesting. Just drop like a rock and push back up, but I didn't have much volume. I'll just not like we're using the one anyways. So why did you look at it if you're not using it? Shut up. Don't ask me stupid questions. Don't ask me questions. Who do you think you are? My thought, instead of getting out of that trade like that, my thought process should have been, I'm gonna try to get out, break even, and re-enter if I get an opportunity, or if it stabilizes. Because right now it looks like it's stabilizing, and it looks like it may pop back up. But I don't know. I took a loss on that one, risking losing 5% on my account. I don't know if I should take a short, a long again on that. I think I should just chill. I do think it was a good idea to get out though, because it worked on the back test. I don't remember what the scenario on the back test looked like, because this is a very it looks weak, this one. So it looks weak. It looks like it just popped because there was a lot of rejections down here and then popped up. I do remember there was a day we had a lot of rejections. It did pop back down to use those rejections as a cushion before coming back up again. There you go. The drop we've all been waiting for. Is he gonna drop? Right. If you pause back here, I missed. Oh yeah, if falls back down here, we said we'll be break even on our other account on this trade. We said we'll go break even, right? So since we're no longer in that trade, we can now take a trade long, risking maybe down here some. If he pops back down there, then looks like it's flatlining to the downside. We've lost this trade here. This trade is lost. Still have the other trade. Let's see, reject this black line. Can you reject the black line, buddy? Yeah. Damn. Yo. Should have taken that short, bro. Should have taken that short. Sheesh. Like, just if I had tuck on that short, huh? Well, I mean, right here. Risking probably 80. 80. 160 acquired. Would have lost these two longs. But when the things were not in any long, though. What was that short up there? Or would have taken this long, lost the second long, and then so would have lost this too long, but this would have gotten back our trades immediately. So would have lost 4% and made 4% on the short immediately. Alright, so we're back to this zone here. Honestly, the risk on this might as well be the low of day. Might as well be down here. This is the most percent low. If we get a rejection though. But the thing is, this is the zone, right? So the risk should technically be somewhere here. Yeah, might as well take that. Take that as a risk. Given that this was the given that this was the zone and this is this rejections that happened here is I don't like this many. I want to see my things clearly. So anyway, I'll let you guys know if I lose a trade or not. We lost this trade. This was the only one I worked so far. Doesn't. So this would have lost. Good thing we didn't lose 200, didn't it? That would have hurt. Next time I'll take the short. Next time. It was like I took the short here. Should have risked better on that. That first trade should have not lost. Should have not even been a trade. But anyway, I'm taking it short. I should have taken it short next time. Next time though. This is 730. I mean long. I'm risking 730 candle, which is low of day, technically low of current day. So that's what I'll risk. Instead of risking down, the other thing is the risk down here. Well, I don't like this zone much, so I just risk here, see how it goes. And then on the 2% account, I'll risk the main risk. So in 2% account, I'm in here. I'm risking this one here, this low here. Let's see how this all plays out. Because we've lost this trade now, so we're free to take another trade. So our new trade is now something like this. Taking it somewhere here. We're risking this here. Yeah. Risking about this. 90. And somewhere like there. I'm looking for 2 hour, which is about 180. And then on the 2% account, we have something like this. Entry there. We're just risking down here on the 2% account. If I was in on the show, I'd have definitely closed right now. You know what I just remembered just now? I remember that, okay, shit, this is a low. Breaking this low with this much volume a candle that had this much volume broke the low. That's not necessarily good, you know. Because the reason why I remember that was yesterday we had a similar candle in our back test, and it broke that low. It did pop up a little bit, but overall it wasn't good, right? But what I was now thinking in my head just now to counter that is, well, this went up pretty high. It was already pretty high, so maybe it's different, but it's not looking like it's gonna be different because it's rejecting hard. So from if this stops me out, then I remember this. That if it breaks such a low, such an important low, it may not hold, and even if it pops up, it may not be for much. I'll still hold this trade though. This is an okay trade. That low, eh? Keep that in mind for sure. I could have escaped this trade when I realized the low thing up here. I could have just gotten out of the trade, but it's all good. This may be one bullet we may just have to take. We may just have to take this bullet. Yeah, this thing is looking like it's gonna flush after this candle. Next candle looks like it's gonna flush down. Not good. Volume really came into the short side, like heavy. We lost this trade. So, damn. Volume really came into the short side, bro. It's a falling knife at this point. Damn, it's crazy. Bro, I don't know, Jeff. I don't know what happened, man. Shit just turning around. We still have this red line here, though, but yo, this thing is falling. This red line may not even hold. This thing is falling heavy. I'll eat that loss. Tastes good. You can go back to break even if you want. You can do whatever the hell you want. I lost $80 today. So far at least. $90, $95. Oof. Basically $100. And my risk per trade today was also be $200 at the minimum. So think about that. I've taken I've taken 3 trades today, and my risk per trade was supposed to be $200 at the minimum, and I've only lost $100. So I'll take that. That's a win to me. The reason why I got out of trades because I know I reached 730 low, which is low of day, but I don't think that was enough. I was supposed to risk all the way down here. The obvious low. Remember what we said yesterday? Obvious low is what you risk. Alright. Well, that's shit. Absolute shit. Shit show. I don't know what's happening, but I've lost a lot of trades on my I'm now down $20 on that 1K basically. I've lost no, I'm down $40 on that 1K account. I lost a lot of trades on that account today. Kinda rude, to be honest. But as you can see, shorting is nasty right now. Absolutely nasty. That's an okay candle for the green red line, but I don't know what's happening, so let's just chill and wait for another candle. Maybe 2 candles, and then we'll reach down there. We'll take on our main account. Alright. Let's just say that if I stayed in all my trades today, I stayed on this one that I took here on the main account, that would have been $200 loss. I stayed on this one that I took here instead of getting out, that would have been a couple $100. And then if I stayed on this one though, I shouldn't have risked down here. I should have risked down here. And if I was risking down here, I'm still in trade right now, so it's not too bad, and it doesn't look too bad actually. So let's see how this kind of closes. If it closes bullish all the way up here, we'll take a retest of the zone and we'll risk our obvious slowdown there, honestly. Gotta work out today too. We have working out today to do. Yeah, we have 2% account. I should take more trades, take more ones that feel good, you know. This one felt good for a shot. I just didn't take it. Should have taken that. And I'd have held it through all of this. Probably gotten out here and taking it long that I did just now. But if I had also seen that, oh, there's no low to risk, I may have not taken, I may have not sold it, I may have held it. Because the only low is right here. This closes black with rejection. I'll take it short. I'll take it long, risking up there. Risking down here, sorry. Actually, no, we won't take a trade long. Let's remember that this thing broke this line here. Change the color of this thing. Change it to yellow. Change to this line. This line, it shouldn't have broken that line. Shouldn't have broken that low at all. I'll not go long anymore. I'll just wait. If I don't take a trade on the main account today, that's fine. That is fine. I'll have to wait because okay, but let's see. On the back test, it pulled back below and then popped back up though. Pulled back to the lower day. So it went to it broke through this candle. Then it went all the way, broke through this one, and then it came back to retest this. So after this candle, the next retest was here. Didn't show any rejection. Where did it show rejection? On this retest for this low. So I guess I can take it straight. I guess I can take it straight. No, it's not bad. I'll take it straight. Of course, it's 105. 215. 210. So we're in here now. In around here. We're risking here 105 is 110. We're risking literally just under. So it should be something like this. So in 105, something like this. Is up 5. Give it 2 hour. Give it go back out high out there. I doubt to get there, so we'll see how it behaves here and then probably put it back even. Like this should be on this low exactly. Exactly on the low. And that point there, it's not good. It's not good that we broke it. But price has already started to show rejection on the lows of the day. So because there was a bunch of rejections here, all the way down to this rejection. So I think we're fine to take this trade. It's a good trade. So same thing as the other day. So price was showing rejection. It didn't come to these lows though. On this low, it showed one rejection, but there was already, so we needed two, and then this thing happened and continued down. Continued down, we needed two again. So when it came here, showed one, and then the second one is when we took our trade, risking all the way down there, right? So that's what we're doing here now. We don't have any trade on the 2% account though. Kind of forgot about that one. Maybe if we get a pullback, we'll take that one again. We reach 2 below. Really holding that point, eh? Really holding that point. I got in a trade on my other 2% account now. I'm just risking 2 below this low. 2 below this low. So we're in somewhere here. You can see this point. This point is a very interesting point. Like maybe it's not gone far enough from this point yet, or is that the case? Because when this point was here, it went far enough from this point, and then it came back up. So maybe this needs to go far from this point first. Or my theory is that it just needs to show good enough rejection. I think it's shown good enough rejection here. Shown good enough rejection with this base that formed here. So I think that's fine. But I may be wrong. So we still need to break this point though. So just like was consolidated after breaking a point, pulled up, doing nonsense, and then if we see a candle like this, maybe that's our. Maybe it may be too late for us. It may just drop instead of showing a what's it called a hint. But maybe that's our hint if we see a candle like that. A bearish candle with volume. Right now, all of the candles have had what's it called, rejections. Just like when it came down to these lows, when it was about to bounce, none of the candles had bearish with volume, other than when it was already above the bounce, and that's fine. You can have it above the bounce, but inside here, we shouldn't see a candle with bearish volume. If we see that, we may have to just run, because we may not get an opportunity like this candle to test. You may just flush right after. So maybe that's our hint to get out. Get out. So you gotta watch each and every candle till it breaks out of this zone. Should have strength till it breaks out of this zone, you know. And that thing that another characteristic of this one here is it has a lot of rejection on the top side, versus when it came down here, there was not much rejection on the top side. See, once started rejecting, not rejection. All the rejection was from the bottom side. So that's another thing there too. That's another thing there. About 3 minutes left on this candle. Okay, let's play this.
While riding my bike, T-boned. My bike went under the car, I was thrown up, smashed the windshield out with my back, was flipped over the car, and landed a perfect no-hop landing on my feet like a gymnast, minus the arms raised flourished at the end. The entire accident was witnessed by a firefighter who was watching out his window, literally standing right next to his emergency radio, and called for an ambulance. The lady who hit me got out of her car yelling, I'm a nurse, lie down." I had no breaks or fractures, just a bruised rib cage. Story 33, a literal police car. The police were chasing someone and I was crossing the road and my dumb butt was walking slowly and the police car nearly grazed me. Look both ways and take off your headphones when you cross the road, kids. Story 34. 792 Mauser rifle bullet. When I was 15-ish, I was very depressed and got very drunk, found my great-grandfather's World War I captured German rifle, found some bullets from that time, loaded it, and put the rifle in my mouth and pulled the trigger. Thankfully, the bullet was not loaded properly / was a dud for being 90 years old at the time and did not fire. You got extremely lucky. I am shooting 70-year-old ammo and it's very rare to have a dud. Glad you made it through. I think the intent was clear, but I fixed it. Story 35. A guy pursued me for 3 years. I couldn't get away from him no matter how hard I tried, but finally he got sued for harassment and R of multiple women. Story 36. Literally, I was walking back to our barracks in Afghanistan, talking with my peers and my staff sergeant. We got in one part, my staff sergeant grabbed my collar and pulled me back. Right there was an unexploded 40mm grenade projectile from a launcher.
You know, I'm not even going to, I'm not even going to hate on this. Right now, it's a struggle between buyers and sellers. And whichever one flushes will probably win. If it flushes down here, it may stop me out. If it flushes up here, we may get it moved back up to the highs. So I'm not even gonna hate. I'm just gonna, if I get stopped out, it is what it is. It would mean that maybe the uptrend, because this was a bullish move, supposed to, on an uptrend, supposed to, even though it was pretty sharp, it was still supposed to hold to an extent. But if it's done the uptrend to an extent, then the bearish, it will start stopping us out. Because if it breaks through these lows here, it is not good overall for the overall look of the chart. It is not good bullish for the overall look if it breaks through these lows. So stopping us out here may mean sellers now own the market. So buyers are really holding on to their last strength on this. Who is going to win? We don't know. We do not know. No hard feelings. No hard feelings, whoever wins. No hard feelings at all. Tomorrow will come and we'll trade what we see. No hard feelings is what I say. But like, do I really have to be part of this fight? I'm just I'm just a passerby. Do I really have to join this fight? Huh? Just think about it. Is there really a reason for me to join this fight? There's a whole fight happening here. None of my business. And I'm putting my head in head first. Is there a real reason for me to do that? No, there's no reason for me to do that at all. So I can run away right now and everything will be all good. But I will be foolish to do that. Because I'm in profit. You get what I'm saying? How can I do that when I'm in profit? You know? When I was in loss all this while, I didn't run. Now I'm in profit, you want me to run? Nah, we're staying here. We're going to be here. If we lose this trade, so be it. Shit, man. Well, we broke through the line, right? We broke through this line. That's good. That's what I saw too. That's really good. But seriously though, this down here is a fight. Like if price breaks this, it may not recover. The recovery may never happen. We may immediately turn to a downtrend and continue falling. Maybe it consolidates, maybe it holds, but by tomorrow it may be a bearish market. For maybe a temporary one, maybe a pullback from. But the thing is, this uptrend, there was this push, consolidation, this push, but it came all the way back down. Like, come on, came all the way back down, and now we're pushing up. There's no need for us to start coming back down again. We've not done anything yet. We've not really done anything yet. Like, we've not really done anything yet. There's no need for us to start coming back down. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make sense now. All right, let's see how this candle closes. I guess we got the flush upwards. So that's good for us. Should we just? We can't put our stuff as break even. Actually, we can't put it yet as break even because of we can put the funny enough the 2% we got in down here, so we can put down as break even. But this one we got in up here. We actually got in up here. Up here. Yeah, we're going up here on this one. I'm risking 10.5. So on this one, you can't put in break even. It may easily flush back down. May easily flush and reject and then go back up. Like honestly, come down, reject, and then go back up, and then probably break this high that you just made. Then and only then would we put our break even. Because right now there's probably a zone here, and people are risking right above this, but it's not come here yet. It's not even come here yet. So we still have room to go up, maybe at least to here, at least. And then if you want to show rejection, then it can show rejection and push back down. Maybe by then we'll be break even. I like that it came down first before turning green. I always like me a candle that turns black first before turning blue. If it's going up. But if it just starts going up, there's a high chance it would go from blue to black. No matter how small the black is, if it's gonna go up, let it turn black first. And no matter how small the blue is, if it's gonna go down, let it turn blue first. This is actually good. If this kind of closes strong, then we'll put it as break even, sorry. We just put our 2% as break even. Like I said, this one, so it's come up to this right here. I went to anyway. Now it's come up to this base here, this line, this week here, and so that's good. Now it can reject, but if it comes up to here again, now it can also reject from there. Given that the wick is very small on the bottom side, if it has a really large rejection on the top side there, we may put this as break even down here. I hope it closes strong so we can put it as break even. Because if it closes weak, we're not supposed to put it as break even because it can always just pop back down and continue. But just like yesterday's one, right? Just like yesterday's one, we're in here. We're in here, in on this candle, risking down there, and then on this, we're in on this candle, right? Sorry, on this candle, and then we went in weak. We went weak here. We shouldn't. It came to this as expected. We shouldn't have put it as break even here. We should have waited, but we didn't wait, and we lost our opportunity. So let's let this candle close. I hope it closes. If it closes strong, then break even is not too bad. We can put it as break even. It's fine. Or at the very least, we can reduce our risk, our loss to here. But that's not our style. We don't put it up there. If we're gonna put it as break even, put it as break even. We're gonna put it as a loss. We're gonna put it as stop loss. We'll leave the stop loss. But then again, if we had done that here yesterday, instead of putting it as break even, we put our stop loss down here. We wouldn't have gotten stopped out, and we would have had a reduced stop. I think that's what we'll start doing. So we're already down here. We'll move our stop loss up here now. Let's even do that now. I think that's fine to do that now. We shouldn't do this in a hurry every time though. The reason why I'm doing this now is because this is a very good hold. You should hold this. Just like yesterday's. Yesterday's one was pretty good. This candle was really nice, and the next candle was bullish, breaking the high. It should hold that, you know. So this was a very good hold yesterday. We should put it below instead of putting it on break even. then the loss would have been minimized, and not only is the loss minimized, now we had the opportunity to hold through all of this. And once this kind of happened and got up here, closed up here, would have put that at break even. Shit, we should have done that yesterday, man. Instead of doing, I don't know. Well, we ended up taking this trade yesterday, though. If we're taking this trade did not. This trade, we got in this trade here. We're risking down there 125. Oh, we're risking here. Yes, no, we're risking here 125, and we're looking for 250. It wouldn't have been up until here. That would have, and so we would not have a trade. Oh, I guess this pullback, we could have taken another trade on this pullback, risking down there, but that would not work though. That would not take profit right here. Risking down 125 again, give for 250. Yeah, that didn't take profit. Oh, gee, though, right now, what today's trade? So technically, yesterday would have had this take profit, would have had this, but it wouldn't have taken profit. But at the very least, we would have. Obvious low was down here. At the very least, we would have taken like 200 points or maybe less, maybe in 1 hour. So this closed in strength. That's good. So I'm talking about the current candle. I can see it on my platform. Yeah, and then we'll take this and we'll just start playing with the 2% account, right? Then with 2%, take that, risking down there, take that, risking down here, take this, risking down here. Alright, take this, risking 2 down there. That's 1, 2. Take this, risking down here. That's 3. This one's not break even. Take, oh, I guess by this point we're already done. Oh, by this point we're already done. Already done there. It was a good close. Broke above the line. We don't need this anymore. Actually, let's put that. Let's see how the price behaves when it gets there. It should hold that, right? If price comes up here and holds, like if it closes up here somewhere, we're gonna put it as break even. Put this as break even. It also we said that our initial trade here that we took, that we're risking down here, it didn't stop out, just so we know. It did not stop out. This kind of closes strong, we'll put it as break even. I see rejection. There was rejection here, there's rejection here. And now this candle is having some weird rejections. Let me ready up my short on my 2% account. Take a short on 2% account once this candle is closed if it's bearish. And I'll risk up there. Just above the wicks. Oh, I should just reach the high. So I just risk above this high here. Yep. She closes like a dojis. I'll take that trade. Free seconds left. Twenty seconds left. 10 seconds left. Yeah, I'll take the short on this 2% account. In short there. Just in case we get a continuation. If it comes down. But break even on our long anyways, so. And if we come down and we see some kind of rejections, we may close this. We may would if we see rejections, we'll put the short as break even and leave the long. And if we break past those rejections, then we'll hold the long for a continuation down past this base. In that case, I think we'll just put our main account as break even too right now. Alright, our main account is break even right now. Oh yeah. Nothing tastes good like peace of mind. Shut up, Mike. If you're taking this trade, risking what 60, 80, 160 would have gotten, assuming we traded well, would have gotten $200, 200 points to the 160. So we have gotten just over 2R on that short on the 2% account, but we didn't take it. I'm expecting some kind of rejection in this week's here, which will make sense. But I also don't think the week should be like, even if we get rejection, we should hold here. So this is, I'm definitely break even already on my thing. Like, no two ways about that. In fact, let me even go a little higher than break even so we don't lose the break even trades there. Let me go. Do I really break even now? Like we can't even. It better not be a loss on this thing because it's happened yesterday like 3 times. So I really break even here. We didn't have an opportunity to really add to our 2% account, but I think it's fine still. We only got a short. As long as the short loses, we're good. That means all the other longs are working. And the short doesn't lose, well, we're in a short, in it.
sitting where my foot was about to land. Big yikes. Good Lord, of all the ways to go while in the service. I guess you can never be too careful when you're around a place with battle and stuff going on. Glad you're okay. Story 37. Missed a train by seconds. Got on the one after. The one I missed hit someone. Story 38. X said we can have unprotected intercourse after getting some unfortunate news from her gynecologist. Something felt off. A few years later, she had twins with some guy. Story 39. Went to kill myself by putting a plastic bag over my head and tying it off. Figured it would be less messy to be found. My cat started going crazy on the other side of the door when I started to get lightheaded and feel sort of nauseous. I thought, all right, you need your dinner and no one else will feed you, and I untied the bag to feed the cat. After the fact, I realized my cat literally saved me from one of my lowest points. God, I missed that cat. Still can't believe I came that close. Please leave your story in the comments. I would love to make a video on them in the future. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe.
So with this kind of momentum, we're gonna be holding both our main account and our 2% account. Our 2% account, we already lost we took a short right here, right? Took a short right here, and we already lost this short. We lost the short, and that's a good sign. That's a good sign for me. So we lost $20, something like that on that short. That's a good sign for me. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna hold this to this point. It shouldn't break this whatever this is, this doji now. Even though it pulls back, it shouldn't break the doji. So we're gonna hold both longs. There's been no opportunity to really add another long. It's not like yesterday. Yesterday was littered with opportunities. Today is a little more going up. Like, it's still stupid, man. Anyhow, we have this green line here. This is the next place of a short. If we're gonna go short again, it's gonna be up here. So we'll see what we get, what kind of opportunities we get on this move. Let me go play next. Let me go play next episode.
Legal professionals, what's the funniest way you've ever seen a lawyer or defendant blow a court case? Story 1. I was in a conference in a large DC law firm, 15 or 20 expensive lawyers and me. One lawyer made a particularly stupid statement and I suppressed a laugh. He got peed and rudely tried to put me in my place by reminding me that I was the least educated person in the room. I countered by reminding him that half of all lawyers graduated in the bottom half of their class. He blurted out, "It couldn't be that high." Then I really laughed at him. Story 2. A short one. The judge recused himself from a criminal case, publicly stating that he knew the defendant and he was a son of a b and guilty as hell. Story 3. I had a case where a lawyer who apparently had expertise in areas other than litigation decided to litigate a case for one of his clients. He asks to depose my guy. No problem. I meet with him and my guy and get him all prepared for testimony. We sit down at the deposition, he's sworn in, and we're ready to go. First question isn't, would you please state your name or anything like that. First question was something like, isn't it the truth in this case that on April 6, 2004, you... And then a conclusory statement about his whole claim. I object it. My guy says, no. Other lawyer shuffled his papers and after a lengthy pause asks the question, you sure? There is something profoundly funny about a lawyer trying to get someone by saying, are you sure? Are those the kind of fancy tactics they teach you at law school? Story 4. Had a pastor continuously dodged service of process on me until I had him personally served during Easter service. Then he failed to answer our complaint and is now forced to pay $44,000. Story 5. Anyhow, I was being questioned as a prospective juror in a personal injury. What is an open secret in your What's a secret you won't share with anyone in person, but you are willing to share anonymously? Story 1. When my father was on his last day in hospital, he was asking to see his grandchildren. I took my eldest daughter, who was 5 at the time, to the critical care ward so I could say goodbye. What I did not tell anyone was that it was also so she can see that in the darkest ends of life there can be, massively drugged up, peace. Because there is currently no guarantee that she will even leave the education system alive, let alone have a long life. She knows she is not well. She doesn't know they don't think she has that long. Story 2. It's a small thing, but a while ago I came across a baby chick that had a broken wing and was clearly very sick and was suffering. I love animals a lot, so I decided Serious. What is your small town dark secret story? Story 1. Not very secret, but our neighborhood school was so cheap it stayed open full time through the school year until now, just get a bonus from the government. It had a total of 30 kids who got corona in my grade alone, and that's out of the 140 people in my grade. 3 cases were hospitalized, and the state finally came in and shut the school down right before Thanksgiving break. The elementary had 20 kids cases and 30 faculty cases. Middle school had 73 cases and all. And the high school had 85 cases, including me. I wasn't asymptomatic either. It sucked. Story 2. This might get lost, but there was, and I think there still is, I don't live there, a small local charity society that met at a local restaurant. One of the biggest things they did was a clothes and food drive, usually around the holidays between Thanksgiving and Christmas. They would take donations throughout the year, but this was the only time they advertised it or had members actively out collecting clothes/canned food. There were rumors that some members would use these donations to lure in homeless people in a different adjacent city and murder them. There was an investigation by the police, but it went nowhere. There is, however, a small spike in missing persons reports around that time of year in that city. This sounds like it should be a Simon Pegg movie or something. It isn't a Simon Pegg movie, is it? Story 3. There was a weird kid in our village growing up, a few years older than I was, who committed self-termination. But he didn't do it any of the usual ways. He spent weeks building a goddamn guillotine above his bed, attached in some way to an alarm clock so that when the alarm went off, down it would come. Of course, the alarm kept going, so his dad came in to find his head rolling on the floor. Story 4. Some high school football players shoved broomsticks up freshman players' butts in the locker room after a practice. The coach found out and did nothing about it. The whole town knew when nothing happened to anyone in the form of punishment. Every game for the rest of the year, opposing teams' fans brought broomsticks to games. Edit. Many have asked which town this is. I'd rather not say specifically, but it is in the northern part of Illinois. Circa 2002 to 2003. Edit number 2. The amount of different cases that have come up in this comment section have blown me away. I'm so happy I shared this to shed some light on how much larger this problem is than I thought. Story 5. This is a sad one to me. There was an older couple here who ran a halfway house for troubled kids who'd recently gotten out of juvie. They fostered a few as well. They were loved in the community, wonderful people. One of them had an older brother who was a gangbanger in the nearest big city. During a visit, he snuck his 15-year-old younger brother a handgun. Younger bro ended up holding up a local gas station and killed 3 people. One of them was my friend's cousin. The foster parents lost whatever credentials they needed to do what they did, the kids went back into the system, and the giant house has been abandoned since around 2009. Halfway houses and foster homes can be tough enough situations as is, but this is really depressing to hear. I hope those kids are okay. Story 6. As a teen in high school, the health teacher got caught sleeping with students. Everyone magically passed that year, including me, who skipped almost every day, lol. Then a few years ago in another small town, 2 different scandals within the space of 5 years. First one, teachers at a preschool were dosing children with melatonin at nap time. Second one, a very well-known and respected funeral home went under investigation for selling body parts. Edited to clarify events were in different towns. Story 7. About 10 years ago, a lot of homeless people disappeared, and when the police did the investigation, they found out a guy was kidnapping and eating those people. Police found his hideout and found a half-eaten body and bones from another person. People don't like to talk about it, but everyone knows what happened. Story 8. There were rumors that there was a secret passage from the village's churchyard to the coal cellar on our grounds, which were used by Jews to hide and flee from...
Mark just sure likes to bounce around. I don't like the fact that he didn't give us an opportunity. This is the only opportunity he's giving us today, really, I guess. This one was a forced opportunity on my end, but we closed it pretty quickly. And then this one, again, we could have stayed on this one and still worked out, but I didn't want to just risk the low. I wanted to risk an obvious low, alright? So that's why I closed the trade, because I realized I wasn't risking an obvious low. Not only that, but the fact that I broke through this, and we need to see more rejections. So I shouldn't even have taken a trade up here, and I should have waited for it to come. On this kind of problems when I was taking the trade, or maybe even the next kind, who knows. But one of these two candles, these two black candles, where I should have taken a trade. And if I had done that, then I probably would have been out by now, or maybe very close to take profit. But we're not even close to take profit right now. Like, we still need to get all the way up here for us to take TP. But good thing is, for sure, we are break even now, and annoying as it may be, we just gotta wait. How much are we making on this trade? It's already past $300. Interesting. $300? So I'm making 400 on trade or something? Maybe 350. I think we're risking like one. Oh, I think we're risking about, yeah. So we our 713 clear 713 times 0.25 is 178. So we're making 360 on this trade. We're already up 317. Bruh. Am I supposed to wait for 360 when I'm already at 317? I'm supposed to wait for $60 when it's looking like it's rejecting like a bruh. Because there's a zone here, but it's not too bad. You know, like the move up is still pretty strong. That's why I'm not in a rush to get out of trade. It may hold and then break upwards though, but it's not too bad. The move up is pretty strong. Holy shit! I fear. I truly do fear for this trade right now. If it comes back up to 300, I may just get the hell out of this trade because I know the move up is still strong, but so was this one. This move up was strong too. And then one rejection, two rejection. Not only that, this one went up first. Holy shit. Pop up. I dare you to pop up. On God. If you pop up, if I not sell. If I not sell this thing. If I not sell this. Yo. Because if it goes back up to 300, all I'm missing is like $56. Like, I can live with that. You know what I'm saying? I can truly live with that. It's not the end of the world. I say if I almost sold twice. $2.99. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. Yo, I pressed it twice. I almost sold twice. Even this, bro, don't joke around with me, man. Like, the reason why I have to sell here, the way price is not trending up. Price is going up, dropping, going up. Like, I don't like that, you know. And I'm not gonna wait for $50. Come on, $50. Hello, it's $50, man. I can move past that. All right, so that's not a bad trade. We're still holding our 2%. I haven't forgot about that one. Well, we'll hold that one. That one's fine. We'll hold that one. I haven't gotten another trade on that one though. From 400 to $1,000. We need to get to $4,000 so we can remove some money. We need 10x our account first before we move money. All right. I'm going to close the 2% soon. We're almost at 1,000. We're almost back to $1,000 on the 2% too. So I'll just hold it. It's fine. Whatever. I'll hold it. Even though we come back down to, because right now we're at 940. Even though we come back down, it's fine. I already closed my main account early. I'm not gonna close this cheap account early too. Please, come on. But then again, if I had like $1 million on this account and 1% is 10K and we're up like, you know, almost 2% right now, over 2% right now, over 20K, I'll close it. I'll close it. But on this, nah, it's fine. It's fine. I even want us to get another opportunity. But if this closes weird like this, because again, this thing has been dropping, and instead of closing, I'll just get in a short. I'll get in a short. Oh, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'll get in a short instead of closing. This thing looks ugly, I'll get in a short, and I'll risk high of day on that. On about 2% though, not on our main account. Our main account will just chill. Obvious lows is what we risk. Obvious lows is what we risk. Obvious lows is what we risk. What we risk. Obvious lows is what we risk. Obvious lows is what we risk. The reason why I read that 730 low, 730 is when volume comes in, and so the low of that candle is very significant. So is the high to an extent. But yeah. Oh yeah, we're supposed to take a short. We're gonna take a short right now. But in short, so we basically, with going in short, we basically what's it called? Hedged our profit. So now, but once we stop out, we'll still be. If we stop out, then that means we'll still be in the long, and the long may continue going up, right? So that'll be good for us. What's the time? Just past 9. Alright.
Nazis. Not sure that qualifies as dark. Really, if those passages are real, they should be located and preserved. There are still things historians, archaeologists, and anthropologists can learn from them. 200 years from now, they would be even more important to those studying that time period in history. The United States didn't preserve much of the Underground Railroad infrastructure, mainly due to its necessarily transient nature. And that's a shame, as it could tell us things that personal accounts cannot. Story 9. Maybe not dark so much as wild. When I was in first grade, a guy called the police from multiple different phones saying there was a bomb in each of the schools in the town. 3 elementary, 1 middle, 1 high school. And all of the schools were evacuated. Turns out, while the entire police force was split up, he robbed a bank and got away with it. With all the awful stuff that had happened in schools over the years, that is in really bad taste. But on the other hand, that is one clever bank robber. Story 10. 2 sisters got picked up by a group of men. Both were arred and thrown off a bridge that is 45 minutes outside of town. One sister survived, but later in life went back and jumped off the bridge. Story 11. This was around 15 years ago, but there was a sheriff's deputy that was seemingly a really cool guy. Friendly, cracked a lot of great jokes, etc. He was working at the local high school as a school resource officer, and
that was heavy, bro. Those 2 sisters, that was heavy. Fuck, that was heavy, bro. That was heavy, bro. Fuck, man. Shit.
was apparently almost universally well regarded. Well, it turns out that he repeatedly arred a 14-year-old. He told the boy that he'd kill his parents if he reported the officer. I don't remember all the details, but I believe this went on for weeks or months before it was found out and the officer was arrested and eventually went to prison. Story 12. Oh, I have a doozy. Short version, popular kids in high school run a secret toe fight and accidentally kill one of their friends in the house of a local politician, who proceeds to bury the story. Towel Fight Club. Tape towels over your hands and beat each other up. It's supposed to be just boxing, but it sounds like they got out of control and hardly could call it that. The first rule of Towel Fight Club: don't do a towel fight club. Story 13. There's a half-submerged submarine from the war in the bay where I live. You can walk out to it in the high tide. In the late 80s, somebody cut open the hatch, one of the only visible parts left sticking out of the sand, climbed in and was having a look around. The tide came in and he drowned. If I remember rightly, the whole hatch was filled with cement.
That story on those two sisters, I want to hear if they picked them up or if they were abducted.
One clever bank robber. Story 10. Two sisters got picked up by a group.
Picked up? Was it an abduction? Was it an abduction? Were they picked up? Was it probably friends? They joined. Oh my god, bro. Shit! I want to know the cause because I want to know what to do. I want to plan for situations like that. I was already thinking like my daughter shouldn't be going around alone, even if there's two of them. There should still be their brothers around as one. Now I have to make sure my sons are not gullible and don't fall into doing something stupid to look cool with their friends and making, you know, my son does something stupid to my daughters, he has chosen death. There is no two ways. I'll kill him. I'll kill him. I just have to kill him because I failed, and I'll kill him, and I'll probably die too, and then I'll leave. Fuck, can't die. Can't kill him and die. Then my daughters will be scarred. Man. Yeah, I just gotta make sure he grows up in a way that he thinks for himself and he's like me. Cause I never wanted to. I never cared about really looking cool. I never did something stupid to look cool. The only thing that I did, I'd say, was standing against my whole class of boys when I was in the hostel. Standing against my whole class of boys to protect some weird ass girl that one of the other guys in my class kind of slapped her, and they were gonna fight. I'm like, why would you fight a girl? And so obviously the boys are supposed to back the boys, and the girls back the girls, kind of thing. But I just stood in the middle because I'm like, nobody's fighting, nobody's hitting the girls. That's all I care about. Really. I'm like, if they're gonna hit the girls, they're gonna have to go through me, basically. That moment, I remember that moment vividly. I was kind of shaking too because I knew if I started fighting, I may kill someone, and I may kill someone or lose. That's also one thing that I would. But I don't think I would lose. I'd more because once the fight starts, it's do or die, man. If you want to fight on the streets, death is not off the table. But yeah, that moment, that thing that happened. I don't know. I felt a little kind of. Should I have done that? You know, I don't know. Should it? I mean, they're kids, anyways. They're just gonna fight, and but I don't know. It's just if it was like two guys, I never stopped. I never really stopped. I irked two guys fighting. I'm always up for a fight. It's just when there was a girl involved, it's a whole different scenario. I didn't even like the girl. Like she had a big ass. I don't know why. She had a fat ass back then. She had one. I think she had the biggest ass in our class. And it was a soft ass. I'm not gonna lie too. It was an okay ass. I didn't like the girl either. I had no feelings for the girl. She was just a girl in our class, and we're classmates. That's about it. I wasn't mean. I wasn't exactly friendly. I wasn't too friendly either. I don't know, man. No, that's not that's incident. I never really. I think it was good me stepping in, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know why I brought that incident up, but that was the incident that played in my head when I said something about I don't do stupid things to look cool. But yeah, I just hope my son I do believe he's born from me. So, I mean, not from I don't have a womb, but it's my son. So I do believe he'd have a great mind like mine, think for himself and stuff. Be a protector, want to protect. I mean, can't even protect yourself, so you can't quote unquote call yourself a protector, but be a man that can provide some sense of security, you know. And so be a man of conscience, have conscience, a man of morals. Um, so with all that, I'd say I think my son would walk the right path as long as I'm alive, at least. Walk the path I walked, you know. So in that note, I guess we'll just damn, damn. So in a scenario like that, let's assume the two girls were walking down the street. Let's assume again, this is what's a small town secret. So that's the title of this video. So let's assume this is a small town, right? They already, I think this was a plan. If this happens, it was a planned thing. It had to be planned. You know, it's a small town. They know these two girls. They're probably two beautiful girls, right? And it's a small town. The guys that planned this are probably from the town. Probably they know the girls. So maybe they got picked up by the girls and the girls willingly entered the car. That's where I'm thinking. So that's where I'm thinking the girls willingly entered the car. Now that is the point where I want to. My girls should not be close enough to guys that even though you have one friend in a car, do not enter the car. Do not go anywhere alone with that friend at certain age. At any age, in fact. I can't say at any age. Are they not gonna get married? They're gonna get married. They're gonna date and stuff. I just I'd have to know the guys that they're going to date, the guys that like I'd have to check them, you know. It's my job to do that. So I'd hope my wife raises my daughters enough, smart enough to let you know. Obviously, I'll do my part too. I'll do my best so my daughters are comfortable enough talking to me about relationships and stuff. But it would be best if she let me know what kind of guy or who she's about to start dating or something like that. I think that would be best. Really would be best because that will keep me in the know and that will help her decide if the guy is good to our next at least face value for now. And once I know the guy, he'll know me. That he will know me. You get what I'm saying? Like he will know. There is there's nowhere he can run to. I know he's mm-mm, mm-mm, no, no. And also there will be well trust between my daughter and my son. So I just hope that's why I'm working out. That's why I want to be. I want to be financially okay. I really want to be a role model to my sons. I want to be a man they admire, a man they wish to be. I want to be a man they look up to, a man they respect with their all, a man they're loyal to. That's the man I want to be for my sons. If I can be that man for my sons, no friend, no friend, not a single friend will rank above me in terms of respect. Not a single friend. I want to be that man for my sons. And so to achieve that, I must achieve that close to that kind of feelings with my wife. My wives, whatever. I must achieve close to that kind of feelings with my wife. So she yeah, because if my wife has those kind of feelings for me, while she's raising my son, those feelings will be transferred almost. Like my son will see how much she looks up to me, and so he'll watch me and try to gauge if until he'll just naturally have those feelings for me because I would match his criterias. I'm thinking I want to take a trade here, but I think we should let it pull back here and then take a trade. I don't think we should take a trade here. Unless maybe it pulls back and then pops up, then yeah, we can take a trade. But otherwise, I think it should pull back to this zone here. But yeah, man, I want to. No, damn. So, I think those girls probably need those guys. They probably let's go hop in the car. I think, and that was probably planned hard. That's just two more victims, right? Two more victims in this vast world of so many victims. Isn't it disgusting?
Of men.
Ew.
Both were arred and thrown off a bridge that is 45 minutes outside of town. One sister survived, but later in life went back and jumped off the bridge. Story 11. This was around 15 years ago, but there was a sheriff's deputy that was seemingly a really cool guy. Friendly, cracked a lot of great jokes, etc. He was working at the local high school as a school resource officer and was apparently almost universally well regarded. Well, it turns out that he repeatedly arred a 14-year-old. He told the boy that he'd kill his parents if he reported the officer. I don't remember all the details, but I believe this went on for weeks or months before it was found out and the officer was arrested and eventually went to prison.
That's why I said I want my sons to admire me. I want them to respect me. Me. And if I cannot be that kind of man to my sons, then a police officer can easily take up that. Oh, he looks cool. Oh, I want to be like him. No, don't be like me. Me, your dad, me. Be like me. I'm the coolest, strongest, richest, fastest. I'm everything you want to be. Actually, I'm not the fastest. Speed is one of the things that I never really built. But I am who you want to be. Me. And when you grow old enough, you will be who you want to be. You know? I don't want any seniors to be. Yeah, he can look up to some seniors, look up to policemen, whatever, but I must be at the top because I am the perfect role model for my sons. No other man should be a perfect role model for my sons. And if for some reason I find that he has another man that he looks up to more than I do, then I'd have to back check that man. I can't take away his role model. Maybe I'm just not. Maybe what he's seen and stuff, what he's experienced has decided. Oh, I want to be like that guy. No, I do respect my dad, but I want to be like that guy. That's fine. To an extent, it will hurt me a little bit, but it's still my job to make sure that the person that he's looking up to does not take advantage of him. That is my job. That is the core of my job. Because if my sons turn out to be riffraffs, then how can I even protect my daughters? They're the ones that are supposed to be closest to them and being around them. My daughters end up wanting to go to, for some weird reason, unfortunately, find themselves wanting to go to a club. My son should be there with them. For some weird reason, they find themselves wanting to go out with their guy friends and whatnot. My sons should be there with them. They protect them in the moment when I am just a couple of minutes away or a couple of hours or 1 hour. I don't think I'll be a couple of hours. I don't think I'll ever be a couple of hours away from my daughters. Ever. They're going on camping trips. Yeah, I'm going on camping trip too. I won't be close. My daughters and sons are going on a camping trip. I am going there. I would have a drone. No, I don't want to hear stories. I don't want to hear the news. Don't want to hear any. I'm going on. We're all going on camping. You know, as a matter of fact, me and my wife, we've decided to go on a camping trip recently. Um, so we'll just go very close to the campsite. Obviously, most camping trips there's a building close by somewhere. Maybe a couple of minutes ahead. You know, maybe like 45 minutes or 30 minutes. But I got a drone. I will be no. I don't want to hear any stories. I will make my own story. That is my that is my one goal per se. To write my story and to give my children a blank page to write theirs. But I don't want any stains on that page. I don't want any violence to befall my children and my wife too. So that's my thing. And I want to be able to choose my death. I want true freedom. But I also know that this world, sheesh, this place is a den. Disgusting. Damn. Where did we go wrong? When did we go wrong? Where did we fall off? Humanity is now so much better than back in the day, technology wise, of course. Look, I'm trading, making money from pressing buttons. They didn't have this back then. So, of course, technology wise. But when we go further back, they didn't even need money, they just needed skills: hunting, fishing, farming. That's all they needed. So, compare that time to now. Personally, I would choose that time. The only difference is in those times, it will be hard to monitor my kids the way I want to monitor them in these times. But in those times, there's less reason for us to monitor our kids like that. There was less violence then. Everybody had their jobs. It was a small town. There was less, like, way, way, way back in the time. There was just less violence in general. It was more fist fights, no guns. It's a small town. Your kid is not too far from you. You're in the house. Your kid probably went down a couple of minutes away to get something from the town's market or something. Everybody in town knows you. You can build social status, friendly with everyone. So everybody keeps an eye on everybody's kids. Funny enough, as much as there's less communication way back in the day, when we were just probably in Africa when they were just hot sun. Well, there's less communication from way back in the day. I I'll choose that period over this period. I'll choose to farm. I'll choose to hunt. I'm physical. I like doing those. And I'll be doing those since I'll be young. From when I'll be young, because my dad will teach me all of those. I'll choose to go through that period and die right before the stupid generations started coming in with all their advancements and all their greed and desires and just running rampant. All of the desires what brought us to this point, being able to use computers, technology, cars, driving, planes, whatever. All of those desires what got us to this point. I am not refuting that, but those desires are what got violence to this point too. Violence came from those desires. And I'm talking far back to when there were no kings. I'm talking far back. I'm talking I want to be born If I wanted to be born on this, I wanted to be born far back to when there were no kings, when there were no rulers, when it was just a community, a group of people. Some are farming, exchange of products. Oh, I'll give you my yams. I want rice. I'll take rice. We just exchange products. I'll give you my piece of land. Give me your daughter. We just exchange products. Somebody will say, "Oh, you just called a woman a product." Shut the fuck up. I truly wish I could. If I was to be born, I would want to be born in that era. However, if I was forced to be born here in this era, then I want to be born ignorant, and selfish, so I can be into my desires and running rampant like a freaking idiot. So I can do just what makes me happy, right? Let everyone else go to shit. Hurt this person because I never felt pain before. So I don't know what if it looks nice when the person is screaming. Like, bro, crazy, man. Crazy. Maybe I should have taken that trade, taking that long here. Risking down here, 20, probably like 2 under here. So 40. Right now we're already almost 80. Taking that long on 2% account, right? If I had held my main account, would have taken profit right now. But you want me to hold through all of these emotions for $50? A mad fellow. A mad fellow indeed. Arrant nonsense. Maybe I should have taken a long here. Well, we may get a pullback though. We may get a pullback and take a long risk in this low. We may also not get a pullback too. So our short that we took here, we still have this long that we've been holding. Our short that we took a short here. That one's about to hit a stop loss. I just closed the short. I wanna, in case this thing breaks the higher day, I want to take profit on this. So we can so this is no longer there. I want to take profit on this at exactly $1,000. So we need to go up another $3 on the trade. And then we back to where the account started from basically. We're at 98. I want to see 99 and 1,000. And then we'll be at 1,000 on the other account too. That's funny. started at 1,000. We're back at 1,000 today. I mean, today there wasn't much 2% trade. We did take this one. We took this one here long. Reached down here. We didn't. We took profit, right? Yeah, we took profit up here. We did take a short here. We lost a short. We took like 2 shots here. We should have only taken one, but we took 2 and we lost both. And then we took a short here. We lost here. We didn't take a short here. See how stupid that is? Should have taken a short here. Even though we lost that, at least we're holding this long still. Should have held the long instead of taking profit and then taking that short there. And then once this kind of happen after taking a short, we'll close the long. And then if this stopped us out, then so be it. But it won't have, right? And then we'll probably take another long. Maybe we'll take a 2% long here, but we shouldn't have taken this long here on our main account. This was a good long though. This was a fine long too, but would have had to risk down here, and we should have risked down there from the beginning. If we are taking this here, risking down there, that would have been 120, and we're looking for 240 right now. So just above here, that would have been a fine trade right there. If we're just taking that from the beginning, well, then again, we also we assume we ignore this. But if we didn't ignore this, we know that okay, it broke through this momentous candle here, right? And so we wait for the next candle. The next candle was bearish. Wait for 2, 1, 2. This is good. But we want to see more rejections, kind of like this has a rejection of the so. But even though we took it here, still it would have been same. This is exactly the trade we had, right? So this is now 110, looking for 220. We should just got out right there. But yeah. Now our next risk, we're risking 250, looking to make 500 on the next trade. Oh shit, we didn't break through the highs yet, so I haven't taken profit on the other one yet, on the other 2% yet. Put our trading stop down there though. Now let's see a pullback. And this trade has closed now, so technically we should be looking for another trade. But I don't see where we'll be able to get another trade, especially this day. That is quite interesting to say the least, with the long moves. So this is an obvious low here, but I don't think we should take this trade. It doesn't make sense now. I don't know. I mean, it's fine to an extent because, well, we're pretty bullish, right? Pretty bullish right now. But I don't know, though. It definitely looks like it wants to break the high, though. Definitely looks like it wants to break the high. And this is an obvious low. But I don't know, though. I do not know. I don't know if we should truly succumb to that. Should we really take that? That's a pretty nice rejection right there, though. Then if we get 2 rejections and they both look good, we may take that trade on our main account. Risking down here, I guess. It's not too, because it's actually not too bad at all. Because of these highs that it created here. It's a clear high. This was not a clear high. This was a clear high. If it was not a clear high, that's why we shouldn't have taken this trade long on our main account. This is a clear high. Very clear high right here. Let's see how this gun closes. So what, we get high. So what, we smoke weed. We just having fun. We don't get who sees. If you're gonna pull back, I think it's gonna form a double. I'm not gonna hold it, it's fine. It's fine. I was gonna close my 2%, but I already put my 2% stop loss right here, so it's fine. I mean, this move was pretty nice, bullish moves. So let's see rejection on this candle. I do want this candle. I like this candle, but let's see a rejection. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck happened? Oh no. See, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking whether I should take a shot because this could be a double bottom. A double top. I was thinking about it, but let it go. 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 You know, we're risking down here on this trade, right? On this trade, we're risking like down here, 60. All the way up to here is 240. That's about 4 times our risk. I didn't even check all of that. 4 times the risk. Whatever. I let it close like, if it closes like this, we may just take that trade, eh? Double top. That double top may very well be broken. Because there's an obvious low that has been formed right here. and the price action doesn't look that bearish. Yeah, sure, it fell down just now with momentum, but because you can see there's rejection, so it doesn't look that bearish. You could always drop again on the next candle, but who cares? What we see right now is what we're gonna use. So we should be ready to take a trade soon. Ideally, I would have loved if it came down here instead of going up first. If it came down here though, to this zone here, that'd be nicer. Oh well, we don't always get what we want. We do not always get what we want. I like that rejection. It's really good. Right at the open of the prior big blue candle. 6, 5, 4, 3. It's not looking too good here. I don't like that. Let's wait one more candle. Let this candle break the low of the prior candle and then pop back up. I don't trust this base that's holding here. This low, I don't trust all of this. I don't trust it. But we took a trade on our 2% though. So we took another trade here. On this trade, we're just risking down there. But we didn't take a trade on our main account. Obviously, you can see that. Just like yesterday's was also pretty close to each other, the lows, right? So they just made a clear low and rejected. We could have taken that. And then this made a clear low. But this one was far. This I don't mind taking, you know. I like far ones. This was also clear, rejected nicely too, but I don't know. But at least that rejection was with volume, you know, there was a lot of volume on that rejection. This one does not have a lot of volume, that's the thing. The volume is small. So let's wait for a real bullish candle. Real volume real bullish volume, and then we'll take it. If we have it, we'll take a trade. Maybe we get a blue candle that closes up here. That's nice volume. Hopefully we don't get a continuation, but so instead what we want is if a blue candle closes up here with volume and then pulls back, rejects a little bit, now we'll take that trade, risking down there. Risk down there on our main account. But until that happens, and then if it just goes up, I guess we won't take a trade, but otherwise we want that type of rejection. I really should have taken this trade on my 2% account because it looked good. Because I also took this short, right? So I might as well have taken this long because it looked good. Same way I just took this one now because it looked good, right? Same thing. So at least the volume I was talking about. I just hope now if it closes up here, I hope it doesn't continue on the next counter. I hope it pulls back to get to this base reject. For a lot more people, a lot more people will take that trade, and a lot of people will risk this low. I will be risking all the way down here. But if it does that, if that happens, then we'll take that trade. If it just continues, then we won't take a trade on the main account right now because I don't like this too small. I could always risk down here, but it's not made a new low, so there's no reason for me to risk all the way down there. 3, 2, 1. That's a good candle close. Don't continue. Please just pull back, reject, and let us all join you on this voluptuous move. Don't be rude. Don't do it. That's just rude. If that's not rude, I don't know what is. Oh well, we're risking 4% on this account right now, so we're still in this long regardless. I do wish we took this trade though. It's would be a nice trade to hold. We're having break even now on this trade because we just took this one and we're holding this one, so we're having break even on this trade. Miss this entry. That's the idea of the 2% account, so we don't miss any entries. So we just take it, and see now, even though I didn't get in on my main account, I'm still okay because I got in a trade on the 2% account. But this one we shouldn't have been shy. Just take, even though it gets stopped out, we can always just take this one. And we already had this what's it called? This, let's name all this stupid thing short anyways, so we're fine. We took this short already, so we can just take this risk in here. Watching came down here, risk here. Like this is what we need to be doing. This there was nothing to do here. He just did whatever he wanted to do, and what he wanted to do was not good. But we did take a shot. So this would have been one shot here. We took a shot. We lose that shot. We took this long because we know what this type of candle is, what this type of movement is. So we took this long based off of intuition and experience. Took it long, worked. We should have taken this short, risking out there, continued taking this long here because of this thing, but the risk all the way here. So maybe we'll take it long here and then lose it immediately. But we'll take it long somewhere here, one long. And then, oh, actually, with this candle, we'll take it long on this candle, risking the low of this candle, which we'll lose on this candle. And then we still have this short, which will continue to hold. Now, our stop loss on the short is coming down and down. By the time this candle pops up, this candle, our stop loss on the short will probably be up here at the high of this candle. And then when this candle pops down, our stop loss will be probably right there. When this candle happens, then we'll move our stop loss to, or just take profit because this is a very bullish place here. And then this candle happen, and take the long here, risking down there. And then there was nowhere to add a long. This was a very beautiful opportunity to add a long right there. Should have taken that. Didn't take that one. Pulled back here. We took this one. We took this short though. Alright, we should have been in 3 longs right now, 3%. Oh, right at 6%. Looking to make 12% on the account. If it was $1,000 account, I was looking to make 120. But it was a 900 something account, so probably $100. But now we're also only in 2 trades too, so. Yeah, I'll close the lower trade, one that has been in from the beginning. Yep, Our balance is now back to $1,000 on the 2% account. I closed this trade. This trade has been closed. Close it up there for $75. All the losses we had like 1, 2, 3. We lost, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losses on the 2% account today. So basically 10% loss. From we're at 1040 today, and then we had 1 win and 2 wins, and we're already back to we're already back to $1,000. So we're still down $40 though. And then there's this trade. This trade is already up $27 right now. But there should have also been this trade. You guys will see once I get the real hang of trading the way I really want to trade on this 1%, on this 2% account, it will be nasty. And what I'm going to be doing, that's why I'm doing this on 2% account. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be I was just thinking maybe I show you guys that maybe I should be trading that account live, because I'm taking more trades on that account versus this one that it's very I'm nitpicky about that one. Body trades on that. So yeah, so what I'm going, once I get to 4K on this account, this is our main account here, I'll take out 2K, put it on the 2% account, and then continue doing my 2%. And then that 2K that is now on this our main account, we'll turn that 2K to 20K. No. I'll take out 3 grand and put it on the 1% on the 2% account. And then the 1K that is now on our account, we'll turn that 1K to 10K. And then I'll take out that 10K. I'll take out 8K. We'll turn it into 4. I'll take out 7,500. Put it into right. No, we'll take out 8K, put it into main account, into our 2% account, and then turn that 2K to 20K. And then from that 20K, we take out 16 grand, breaking into 5, turn that 4K to 40K. From that 40K, we take out probably take out 30K, turn the 10K to 100 grand. From the 100 grand, we take out 80K, turn the 20K to 200. From 200, we'll take out 160, turn the 40K to 400. From the 400, we'll take out, just like that. I know what I'm saying in my head. We'll see. Take out, from 400, we'll take out, what's it called? 350, turn the 50K to, once we get to turning 50K to 500K, by that point, once we get to 500K, from 50K to 500K, we'll have $1 million liquid on our 2% account. And then, obviously, on that 2% account, we'll be removing money because I don't trust any of these brokerages. I don't know why I don't trust them. I don't trust they'll keep our money. So, before we even get to, once we get to 100K, I'll get an accountant that tax people, all of them. I'll get all of them. Accountant, CPA, I think they're called. I'll get a tax advisor. I'll get a financial advisor. I'll talk to all of them. We'll plan out what I want to do. Maybe make a trust. I already have a company. Put my trading under my company. Make a trust that owns everything. Blah blah. And I'll start. Once I get that 100K, I'll take out. Once we get over 100K, I'll take out some money and put it into real estate. By the time we're at $1 million, I'll probably have a couple of real estate. By the time we're at $1 million, like by the time this account here has shown history, because right now history is 600K profit, right? And then this account shows history profit of $1 million. I'll probably have a couple different real estate. I won't have the liquid cash, but it would have been made, right? And then what's it called? We'll also have 100K on our 2% account. That 100K would need about 20 something trade to turn into. No, we need about 50 something. Yeah, 20. About 30 trades to turn into 1 mil on that one. So we'll probably always have 500K in that 2% account, and then we'll keep on 10xing accounts After we do the 400k, $400 to 1 mil, I'll drop out of YouTube. I'll keep on 10x accounts on my own. Probably go start from our bare minimum account. Probably be maybe 20k, 20k to 200k, 20k to 200k, 20k to 200k, or maybe we do that a couple of times and then it'll turn to 50k, 50k to 500. Depending on if it also depends on how many contracts it will allow me to buy a maximum for the platform, right? In one go. That would depend because I probably only want to do 2 contracts at most, or maybe 4 at most, 4 contracts at most. And so maybe if it's maximum risk of 50k on one trade, then I would never need to do. Oh, I guess I would need to when I start going from 50k to, yeah. I would need to do. I never need to do over four contracts in one trade, right? So that'll probably be, if it's 25, then I'll probably we'll figure out everything out when time comes. I've already thought that far ahead. Don't worry about it. Don't stress. We're good. We're good. This was nice volume. It's already broken there. This is nice. It's okay volume to the downside, but oh, that's okay volume. I like that volume there. But there's no prior conviction. Let's let it go. It's not the type that we take. It's not this type. This type, there's also prior conviction. So that's why we took the 4. We lost it though. And then this one, there was prior conviction on this candle, so we should have taken that, but we didn't take it. This one, no prior conviction. We're not taking this shit. I doubt we'll see a trade taken on our main account though, because this was probably the only trade we could have taken on our main account. I just couldn't take it. I don't know why. I just didn't seem safe. It looks something like this. Something like this. So 60. And we'll be looking for 2R. So something like this. At this point, we're already at 50% on this candle right there.
Story 12. Oh, I have a doozy. Short version, popular kids in high school run a secret toe fight and accidentally kill one of their friends in the house of a local politician, who proceeds to bury the story. Towel Fight Club. Tape towels over your hands and beat each other up. It's supposed to be just boxing, but it sounds like they got out of control and hardly Club Bay where I live. You can walk out to it in the high tide. In the late 80s, somebody cut open the hatch, one of the only visible parts left sticking out of the sand, climbed in and was having a look around. The tide came in and he drowned. If I remember rightly, the whole hatch was filled with cement, then welded shut to stop it happening again. Story 14. In my country, crime is pretty high and weird crap happens all the time. Basically, the closest I have to a small-town dark secret is when a manhole was overflowing with 2 aborted fetuses from some back alley abortion clinic washed out of it. The police released a statement saying that you shouldn't use these clinics despite the fact that there are literally adverts for it everywhere for years. Story 15. A state forest makes up about 2/3 of my rural New England town. The forest is infamous for satanic rituals, animal sacrifices, and cult worship. In the late 70s, early 80s, there were actually a few human sacrifices related to the satanic cult rituals. Needless to say, I don't go into that forest alone. I mean, but aren't you kind of curious? You might be able to find some really cool stuff, like a satanic cult. Story 16. Our local pizza place was a known KKK hub. Everyone knew it, and still to this day, if you Google town KKK, the first thing that pops up is this pizza shop. They had some nasty butt pizza too. Edit. This place is no longer owned by members of the KKK. It was sold about a decade ago, and the new owners have been trying to get rid of that reputation ever since. Story 17. This is more comical than dark. A house burned down in this smaller town of 600 population, 1 block from the fire station. It being a volunteer fire department, no one was at the station. They tried to get the pumper truck out, but one of the volunteers had run it into a brick building the week before and it was still at the shop. We're still undecided whether the house owner burned it down for the insurance. Strange that there was nothing valuable inside. And here I was going to question just how comical this could be with how it started, but yeah.
Oh, and another thing too that is good is once we can get our 2% account up, and we're very good with our 2% trades, bruh. Like now that we're risking what, $20. We'll be in this trade right now risking 2 grand. That's 100K in the account, isn't it? 2 grand. Just playing with 2 grand. Just playing with somebody's monthly salary. Just playing with. Just playing with somebody's monthly salary like it means nothing to me. Like here, I would have been up 5 grand on this trade, 5 grand profit. Here, I'd have lost like 10 grand overall on this whole losses today, and then on this one trade make 5 grand, and then on this one trade 5 grand. Oh no, 4 grand or no 2 grand, and then on this one trade here, I'm up like 5 grand already, right? Because this was 40, we're risking 40. Yeah, because it's not a low, so but it's a base, so you can reach two below. So we're risking 40, and we're already up. Yeah, so we're up like what's it called? Since we're risking 20%, we're up 40%, 4K on the trade right now. Plus this one, we're already up like almost 3K on this trade. We're risking 40, we're up 70. So we're up 3K on the trade already. So that's 7 grand on this trade, right? On the two trades right here. Bruh, I said when I was trading, when I was in stock, I was shouting, "Somebody give me 100K! Somebody give me 100K! Please give me 100K! Please give me 100." Nobody gave me. No one gave me. Maybe I should go and play around in one of those. I deleted them, eh? One of those funded accounts, because let them do their thing. It's okay. Like I only reached 1% on that account too. I don't care about them. Let them do their thing. All right.
That is kind of funny. Story 18. In the 80s, a restaurant in a small town in South Brazil became famous by their great pastel and the delicious ground beef in it. Someday following a tip, the cops found lots of rats in cages at the second floor of the place. The owner was using rat meat for a long time, they discover. Story 19. The new police chief's bachelor party was held at the local strip club. It was videoed when video was new. The cops broke in looking for a tape which was also recorded. New chief lost the job within a month. Where else would someone have one? Applebee's? That's so dumb. I used to bounce at a couple different strip clubs, and taking pictures/recording is illegal, and the bulk of what my job required me to stop. What did the club have to gain from releasing that footage? If there's someone I want on my side owning a place like...
If I was in this trade with our main account, I definitely would not want this thing to break this low right here. This low right here. I don't want it to break this low up until it's giving me profit, or up until it's come up here so I can be break even at the very least. So from here, I'll just put break even. So that's exactly what I'm going to do on our 2% account. I'm going to make it break even right there. Although I don't need to, I don't really care about it like that, but might as well. Okay, at the very least, I put the stop loss there instead of break even. I put it here. It shouldn't break this low at the very least. But if I was on our main account, I'd probably put it at break even right now, because it's not. I probably put it at break even because it's right here, right? Anyhow.
Like that, it's the police chief. Story 20. Town in Africa I visited as part of a uni thing basically had a guy way back when who was running to clean up the area. Apparently there have been a lot of white murders, some ritualistic things where the ears were being cut off, and at the time, white voters had a lot more power than black voters there. Anyway, his campaign is he'll stop the white murders, and he gets elected on this hard-on-crime attitude, and suddenly they stop. Everyone's super stoked until time goes by and they are not just reduced but non-existent overnight with no real action or people brought to justice. Anyway, everyone starts investigating him. Eventually, this spills over to a bunch of folks forming a bit of a mob and charging into his office to try to find a ledger for paying off the gangland people. They don't find a ledger. They found an earbox. You know, I knew from the moment that I read that they stopped that it was the guy who was elected, but it was still every bit as satisfying to read that last sentence. Story 21. The school resources officer ended up sleeping with a senior at the high school.
What happened?
Story lecture, and suddenly, the Titans had a lot more. Was running to clean as part of a uni thing, basically peace chief. Story 20. Town in Africa I visited as part of a uni thing basically had a guy way back when who was running to clean up the area. Apparently, there have been a lot of white murders, some ritualistic things where the ears were being cut off, and at the time, white voters had a lot more power than black voters there. Anyway, his campaign is he'll stop the white murders and he gets elected on this hard-on-crime attitude, and suddenly, they stop. Everyone's super stoked until time goes by and they are not just reduced but non-existent overnight with no real action or people brought to justice. Anyway, everyone starts investigating him. Eventually, this spills over to a bunch of folks forming a bit of a mob and charging into his office to try to find a ledger for paying off the gangland people. They don't find a ledger. They found an earbox. You know, I knew from the moment that I read that they stopped that it was the guy who was elected, but it was still every bit as satisfying to read that last sentence. Story 21. The school resources officer ended up sleeping with a senior at the high school.
I'm betting that it was a white guy. Well, who knows? Because if the white people had more votes, if white people had more vote in Africa, in a town in Africa, white people had more votes or had higher votes, whatever the statement was, than the black people who are indigenous to that continent, that town, then because they didn't say it was equal, so then I would assume that the person who was running for office was white. And if it's white, but the fact that it's killing white people is where it's those guys when they were back in the day, the white people they're always together trying to run the world together, just white people, you know. So they focused on abusing the other races versus abusing themselves. They did do a lot of horrible things to themselves too. Like white people suffered under the hands of white people as much as black people are under the hands of black people. Life is just trash in general. But I'm just saying overall, I doubt. But who knows? It could have been. I still think it could have been a white person who's just also killed other white people, but also killed black people too. But it could have also been a black person. It's just weird. I don't. They because it's a place of power. They always wanted the place of power, and they always took it from in that place. The place of power, the white people always wanted to take it out under the hands of the black people. So I'm black by the way, but anyhow.
Story 21. The school resources officer ended up sleeping with a senior at the high school. He was fired, but they ended up staying together and now have 2 kids. The cop now works at Goodwill. They are happy. Similar story here. McDonald's manager in my town, who was in his 50s, had an affair with a high school senior in 2011. They ended up getting married a year later and have been together since. The weird part is, he has a kid who's in the same class as his new wife. So the poor kid not only went through a rough divorce, but now he has a stepmom that is the same age as he is. Story 22. But now is in the same class as his new wife. So the poor kid not only went through a rough divorce, but now he has a stepmom that...
What? You see, when they said the resource manager or police officer, I guess it was, had an affair with the high school kid and they got married and they're fine. I'm not okay. I'm not see. I'm not for. I'm not necessarily for sleeping with teens, but having a relationship with them, if they accept, is also. I'm not against it per se. Under, I'll say under 14 or under 13 is a little weird, but as long as the guy is good, is a good person, and That is what matters to me, really. That the man is a good person. And that, like, I don't know. And the girl actually likes the guy. It's not like I don't want a grooming thing. It's maybe she saw the guy, she liked him because okay, she admired him, and the admiration turned to affection. That happens a lot, I'd say, but there's not. I don't think there's anything wrong with that as long as the guy is a good person. That is where that is the line for me. If the guy is a good person, then he'll treat her right, and just like the police officer guy, he's working at Goodwill, and they have two kids, and they're happy, right? But if the guy is not a good person, now that is the line drawn for me. That is where, and that is a line drawn whether it's from the 14-year-old that they're trying to have a relationship with, or the 25-year-old woman. It doesn't matter the age range. The guy has to be a good person, and also the girl has to be a good person too. But for me, I focus the guy has to be a good person. And a good person will know a girl that is not a good person and should not try. If you cannot end up trusting her, quote unquote, changing her, then just let her go. But the guy has to be a good person for me. Has to be. If you're gonna take a woman under you, you must be a good person. Because the offsprings that are gonna come will have to live under whatever kind of person you are. So that's what matters to me. And if it's a good person, the police officer was a good person, he's gonna treat the girl right. Treat the girl better than any young rascal could treat her. Most likely. Treat her because he has more experience, he's older, he's gonna take care of her. It's his job. And that thing too is if you're gonna go for a girl that is of that age range, then you should also, even though you accept her feelings, because most likely you should not be the one to instigate it. I'd say, at very least, if that's the age range that you end up being with, try not to be the one to instigate. Maybe she came, she confessed, whatever, and then before you know it, you started having feelings. That's fine to me. But try not to be the one to instigate it. Um, just don't instigate it. Because if you're the one to instigate it, that's a little weird. Because now it's like, because now it's like, wait, this thing is falling. Give me a second. I see that volume there, but it rejected the value, and then now it broke here, right? That's not good. That's not good. Time is 11:02. But the short doesn't have much volume to it though. This did not have much volume. This one got rejected. This one got rejected. So it's just this now. And this is getting rejected too. Honestly, this may be a good time to take a trade risking down there on our main account. Something like that. I don't know. It's maybe a good time to take a trade now. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think I should take this trade. Yeah, I'm taking this. I took this trade here. Risking down here. Risking down there. We also take this here. Took it on my 2% account too. Because I realized this trade, we shouldn't have taken this trade because this broke the base and it broke the high. Broke these highs, and so we shouldn't have taken that trade, right? On our main account today. And then this trade, this one, obviously there's no trade here. We don't know what's happening here per se. And then this trade, we shouldn't have taken this trade because this is not our style. The high was not obvious. But this trade is the only trade we have had to take right now. This was the second trade we've had to take. So I'm going to take this trade. I'm risking down there. Because this was pretty obvious. It's a very obvious trade. And if this pops up, I'll put my stop loss here immediately. Because this will be break even right now. Technically, we're supposed to be break even right now. So if this pops up good, strong, I'll put my stop loss here immediately after this candle. Because we really are supposed to break even on this trade if we're here, right? So getting in here, we're technically just risking here. Technically. But we'll see. It depends on how this candle plays out. Yeah, what was I even saying? Yeah, it depends on if the guy is a good guy, right? It really does depend on if the guy is a good guy. As long as a good guy, to me, I'd say it's okay. I'd say it's okay. Just has to take care of the girl. Take care of the girl, man. We've also had, I remember there was a day here, yeah, it was this, no, the day before, yeah, this one. This one had volume, was this the next day, a couple of days before that, then, yeah, this one. We've had a day like this where we had a good uptrend, and then we had a good obvious low, right? And when this came here, obviously this was not within time frame, so, but when it came as though it came as though it's supposed to bounce, right, off of this obvious high. Okay, I guess within time frame was this high obvious. This high was obvious. It popped up. It made this obvious low. We won't have taken this trade, and then when it popped back here, this would have been a trade we should take right there on the obvious low, right? And then we break even. So let's see if we'll get something like that. Otherwise, it could be something like this. But on that day we had a zone here. Today we don't have any zone, so there's that too. There's also that. Yeah, so I got another trade here. This time around I'm risking down there. And this one I still left the stop loss here. So like I said, if this pops up, which doesn't look like it's gonna pop up right now because of the time. But if this pops up, if next kind of whatever, if we get a pop up, then we'll be risking here on our main account. Obviously we're looking for something like this to our right. That's what we're looking for. So may leave it running, and then if we get a good move, we'll have a break even. But before we even get a good move, we'll already be here break even, because technically if we're taking this trade risking down here, then by here we should already be break even. Yeah, after this candle, right? This was the candle we said we break even after. So
that is the same age as he is. Story 22. The mayor of the town I live just outside of was murdered by his girlfriend a little while back. And there was a realtor that was using his company as a front for smuggling drugs. Other than that, it's the usual small southern town crap. That reminds me of another small town by me. A local doctor was operating a pill mill. He got caught and his wife murdered him because she was afraid of getting caught up in the fallout. Yet now she's in prison for life. Story 23. The town I was raised in wasn't exactly small, but here's the
what
one
happened?
dark secret I know. My hometown was raised in the fallout. Yet he got caught and his wife reminds me of another small town by me. A local doctor was operating a pill mill. He got caught and his wife murdered him because she was afraid of getting caught up in the fallout. Yet
Bruh.
now she's in prison for life. Story 23. The town I was raised in wasn't exactly small, but here's the one dark secret I know. My hometown was where lots and lots of sports players had their mansions. And so, of course, their wives and children were out and about in the community a lot. Every single sports player wife in that town is heavily addicted to opioids.
Yo, I just Assassin's Creed, right? It's a very weird game. Imagine some kid out here putting a hay, whatever, putting the hay on the cart and putting it down and jumping from a tall building, jumping from a tall building, Assassin's Creed style. Death is going to be magnificent, bruh. Just imagine a kid doing that. That's crazy. That would be so unfortunate, man. Trying to copy because it actually looks cool the way they make him jump off and just land in the hay and come out unscathed from ridiculously high buildings, bro. That's so crap. Also, this Disney, I've been thinking like, bro, Disney is weird. They unless we are the weird ones for interpreting, because they made it seem like that Lion King. They made it seem like the Lala girl, the sister of Simba, and Simba liked each other. They made it seem like they grew up and they kind of got married. As a matter of fact, that's exactly what happened. They had a kid. Isn't that incest? Is that not incest? Huh? Crazy, man. But really, though, now that I think about it, I know that's incest, but like, let me think about something here. How do animals that move in packs, like them gorillas, how do they find women after they born their kids? The sons grow up. How do the sons find women, find females? Ah, that's an interesting question. Do they also do incest? Do most animals do incest? I'd argue most animals don't, because I'd argue the most animals in packs do incest. Lions, we already know they don't. They send their sons. Sons leave and go take over another tribe, another pride. But gorillas, I don't know how they handle their stuff. Because gorillas also move in groups. Chimpanzees too move in groups. How do they handle their stuff? Or maybe they're just like humans in a sense. We can all live in a small community, quote unquote, groups, packs, but we have different families. So it's not be incest in that sense. Because in lions, it's incest because the king, there's only one, most of the time, there's only one king and he has all the women, all the females. So, but gorillas, there's more than one males, there's one alpha male. But the alpha male does not possess all the women. There's This okay. So it's only but so then therefore it's only in Disney that they what's it called made it incest, because lions normally don't take their sisters. They move out of the pride. And here is Disney. And what we watch, the things we watch, right? Preferably, I would like that this does not break this law, eh? Preferably, but we never know what happens. Oh yeah, I had this as black. I changed the color by mistake myself today too. I shouldn't have done that. Just leave it as black. Preferably, I don't want this thing to break this law. Preferably, I don't like the way it's dropping. I don't like it at all. Honestly, let's even take a loss. A loss is a good wash for your system. It's good. It's good to the clean out some confidence off of your system. But obviously, this will be the last trade. If we lose this trade, we won't take another trade today. When I saw this candle, and then this candle was a little weak, it didn't close. It didn't have any strength to it. I was like, oh, okay, we're probably gonna drop on the next candle. And it broke this. I don't like that. If I put our stop here, it would have been out right. We are out on this candle even. That's true. Yeah. It could have actually just gone out on this candle when it closed, because we hit that break even point. That's actually true. Pretty cool rejection. But we still have 1 minute to me cancel the whole thing, make still pop back down. Pretty cool rejection though. Really good rejection actually. Actually so good I wanna take a trade right now. Take a trade on 2% account. I'm risking where this line is right down there. because we already lost this trade. This trade's already gone. Actually, we use that R. We already lost that trade, so looking to take a trade here. Okay, we're in that trade, so we're in here right now. Adding another trade here, risking literally the same low as this. Because to be fair, I didn't see any bearish entries up here. So there's a high chance it may continue, but there's also a chance that it falls down to this zone here that I was talking about earlier. So let's see what it wants to do. I could always close my trade right now for a loss and hold the loss, but I'll take this loss if this is what we get, because it's good. It's good to eat some losses. It teaches you endurance. Because I've been taking my profits early and I've been cutting my losses early too, right? So cutting losses early is not too bad, but we should learn to also hold the profits for a long run. But like I said, I haven't really seen any much reason to really cut this trade right now. Yes, I see, it had this, but we still I don't see much reason to cut this trade. The only thing that could happen is what we showed you that time, which could be it just continues trending downwards, and there's nothing you can do about that one, about that happening. Whatever. I'm afraid of this happening though, to be fair. Where is it? 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 What's this one? I'm afraid of this happening, man. Oh, not this one. This one's not it. This one's fine. We had a lot of those, eh? A lot of. It didn't show any. Oh, this one showed rejection, and there was a zone up there. Yeah, there's no zone up here for us on this one. There's no zone, except for the prior day's high. There was no real zone, and they already broke the high. And he already broke the high. I don't know, man. It's on an uptrend, and it just broke out of this consolidation. It did a nice bounce off this consolidation right here. I'll be more comfortable if we're taking a trade from here and risking down there, though. But I don't know, man. Sometimes you gotta get out of your comfort zone. We could definitely have one of those trend. It may come down here Yeah, I make it. Yeah, this is why I'm afraid it coming down here. But this is just a base though. The obvious low is all the way down there, but it still may come down there. That's the thing. I don't know. Should I just get out of this trade? I got out of the trade. I'm fine. Get out of the trade because I don't. I really don't feel comfortable with it. I didn't want to take it from the beginning. Like I didn't want to take it from here. I didn't want to take it from here. I didn't want to. And we got out of the trade where we say we break even anyways. But I didn't want to take it from here. I took it here, and then it's doing this to me. Like I'm already soft-hearted. My heart is already not with you. So don't mess with me. But we're still in on our 2% though. We're still holding the 2%. We're just not holding this one anymore. And since this is the trade we should have been taking, we haven't lost it. We haven't even lost this prior trade. So we took this trade because we didn't even lose this prior trade yet. But maybe we should have taken it here. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I don't know. I don't want to. I'll let it go because I know we don't have a prior high that could be that could show what was happening in all of these, but just like this day right here. Well, and I guess this one was on a downtrend too, right? So it makes sense too. This one's on an uptrend, right? We're on an uptrend today. So it makes sense if it continues upwards versus going down. It's just, first of all, I didn't want it to break this low here. Breaking that low was not good for me. Not good at all. It hasn't really pulled back much since this move. So I guess this is a good pullback now, I guess. Guess you could say this is a good pullback. Okay, I'm gonna get back in, but I'm gonna risk where my heart is. I'm gonna risk right here. I haven't got in yet, obviously. Maybe I should have done that from the beginning. Should have waited to get in, risking down there. Risking down there. Because this is where I wanna risk. Because like it's not bad, but it's also not the best. Nah. I won't get back into this trade. I'll wait. I will wait. Already in 2% anyways. Let's just play with 2%. Let's just let it play. In honor of our main account, we will let the 2% play till the end of day. if it doesn't stop out. What's the time right now? 11:30. Huh, interesting. So we really should have taken that trade, man. I've just been thinking about it. We should have taken this trade right here. Taking this trade, risking down here 60 probably, and looking for 2 hour, to which would have been up 50, almost 50%, if not already 50%, over 50% even. Probably break even, and then once we broke even, we'll probably re-enter even, right? At this point, it should be break even if you take this trade. Or maybe you take this trade risking 4 below. Maybe just risk down here. Because this low, man, this low is too close. Got this one. It was a nice risking down here. So maybe just take this risking down here, just for the sake of it, you know? And then this would have not been break even now. I would have been holding this trade for the rest of the day, basically. Something like this. Once this low formed, once I saw that this was pretty close, I should have just, okay, this is where we're risking for our main account. Okay, good to know for next time. This is where we're risking for our main account. Yeah, this is where I'm risking for our main account. Let us, whatever. Yeah, this should have been a trade right there, man. Getting in on this candle. Because I didn't get in because I was uncomfortable that the low was too close. And I wanted it to be okay. Next time I'll just put the low down there. When I raise down there and just get in. Okay. Because that was such a good I got in on my 2% risk, right? That was such a good candle. And the obvious low was here. But it was just so close. It's why I didn't want to get in. So it was 60 plus 4. Just too far. Okay. All right. Next time. I'll do it next time. Instead of taking that loss just now, I could have held this trade though. But it's fine. It's all G. We didn't lose. We didn't lose a lot. We lost $90. Not that bad, right? Or $80 even. That was 90. We lost $80. It's not that bad at all. And we're in a trade, so we're not hungry to get in a trade right now. 2% trades, we're holding them. If we see a short here, we may take it. My heart went, oops. All G though. All G. Don't stress. Don't stress. Don't touch. I really should have done that, bro. Why didn't I come up with that now? Why didn't I come up with it earlier?
Every single one. Opioid addiction is obviously an epidemic all over the country, but among the rich wives in the town, it has a 100% infection rate, so to speak. I know because one of my friend's mom was the hairdresser for basically every single one of those wives. I was homeless my senior year of high school, and one of the sports players' wives heard about me from her, and she gifted me an iPhone. That phone was pennies to her, but I still wish I'd expressed my thanks more, because that wife died of an overdose not long after. Sorry if that wasn't much of a dark secret, but yeah. I mean, you ended it with an overdose, so it was pretty dark. Otherwise, yeah, I suppose opioid addiction is kind of normalized now. Story 24. There was a woman who was cheating on her husband and got pregnant with him. When she had the child, it was quite clearly not the husband's child, so he kicked her out of the house. The woman broke down and went out drinking. Then, when she was about to return to her husband, she picked her baby up, dropped it down a rubbish chute, and left it there. The next morning, she remembered what she did and went back to find the baby, but of course, only people with access to the chute can go inside, so she had to wait hours, probably days, for someone to unlock it and go inside. The baby was long dead by then. The woman killed herself shortly after. This developed into a ghost story later. People say you can hear the baby crying from inside the rubbish chute, and you can hear the woman crying on one of the stairways. Story 25. We have a vineyard hill next to our village. On that hill, there's a big wooden cross. Lots of people go there to drink, have a walk, or with their dogs, but almost nobody knows why the cross is here. During war, a vineyard keeper lived there with his son. His son was recruited and the man was left alone. When the war ended, his son survived and wanted to prank his dad by sneaking on him at night. But vineyard keeper saw him and thought he was a robber, so he grabbed his rifle and shot the robber. When he found out it was his son, it broke his heart. He dug a grave on top of the hill for his son and erected a big wooden cross next to the grave. When he was done, he laid next to his son and shot himself. From that day, no one worked on the vineyards, and there's a big wooden cross on top of the hill. Now you can't even recognize there's a grave. Story 26. Some dude that owned a froyo shop knocked one of his female employees unconscious, and she woke up inside this soundproof room in said yogurt shop, bound up and wearing a diaper. She managed to escape and get the cops called. Story 27. I used to do pest control in rural West Texas, and one of the places I serviced was a church in a town called Hamlin. Turns out Joel Osteen's father was a preacher there decades ago, before he went to Houston and started his mega church there. But why did he leave Hamlin, Texas, and head south, one may ask? Well, according to the pastor of the church in Hamlin and everyone that worked there, it's because Joel's father had an affair and knocked up his mistress. Word quickly spread in small-town Hamlin, and Papa Osteen was pretty much run out of town. He went south, ran another church somewhere for a bit, and then made his way to Houston, where he founded the megachurch that his...
You see what's happening here? If I was in this trade here, and this is happening, there's a lot of volume to the short side. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of volume to the short side. So I won't exactly stand for this. I would have to call the SEC and be like, move this shit up. Alright? Move this shit up. Don't make me ask you again. And so I think we'll close up now. Cause well yeah. That's exactly what I'll do. If I know that won't get me anywhere, then what I would do is wait for the candle to close, right? And if he closes with this kind of rejection, I'll be like, yes sir, let's go, let's fucking go. Oh, you know. But and what I'll do after all of that is I'll get in another long on my 2% account, cause I can, you know. Main long. So I get in that long here, clone right here. It's a little overkill in this area getting in long like this, but it is what it is. It's just 6%. That'll be my last long though. I won't get in any longs in this area anymore. I need it to pop out of this area. But obviously I'll be holding this still. It's not break even yet, but I'll still be holding it. When all right, so things are interesting, that's for sure. If we win all our what's it called, all our, was it 6%? 6% trades, we would make 12% on our account, and it'd probably be like we'll be up like 120 some dollars on our account, or maybe $100 on our account, because we came back from $940. Right now we're on our account, we're at 990 balance. So maybe we'll finish the account. If everything takes profit, we'll probably be up maybe 110 on the accounts from 1,000. So it still looks good. Everything's still good. This was a really good low that formed right here. Eh? Very, very good low. Very, very, very good low. Very good low right here. I like it. Shit. What's the time? Are we done trading? 11:48. Still got 40 minutes left. Damn. All right. So today on our main account, we're basically only up like $100 today. That's tough. All the trades we took, only up $100. Isn't that just unfortunate? Truly is, my friend. Truly is. Again, for this one, the reason why we didn't take it's not just the fact that it broke the base, but this high broke the high, man. You don't break the high. Are you dim? This is the main high that we're risking, and you broke the high. You don't do that, bro. Are you dim, man? Are you dim? Don't do that. So that's why we got out of this trade. That's why we didn't hold this trade anymore. So we got in long here on the 2% account. But we shouldn't have gone in this trade for sure. Nothing here. When he came back here, we could have taken that trade again, which we did. It should have been the only trade we took today. Only trade we took on our main account today. And that would have given us a good, what's it called? A good $1,200 in the account. We're still up at 100, but I mean, so basically what this is yeah, it's basically like winning two trades from the 400. So 400 times 1.5 is 600 times 1.5 is 900, right? So it's like winning two trades. Like we're up two trades out of the 6 that we need to 10x the account. So if we win 4 trades in a row from now, we'll be up $4 grand.
So by next week, maybe by Monday, if we win 4 trades in a row, we have 4 grand. Maybe by Tuesday, maybe by Wednesday, because maybe we lose one on Tuesday or one on Monday, and then we need to win and a half. So then we need to win. We need to play 5 trades and win all 4. So something like that could happen. And then maybe by next week we'll have gotten our 4K, and then that'll give us a lot of confidence too. And then we'll have gotten our 4K. That'll give us a lot of confidence, and then we can now take our 3K out of the trade. So we would have been up. Now we're up 3K on our challenge, right? And then we turn the 1K to 10K. Maybe that will be done. Who knows? We'll do that next week, or maybe that'll be done by the week after. So that's now second week of February, or no, first week of February, basically. And then so that's 10K done. And then take that 10K. We then take that 10K and remove 8K, and then maybe the next week we go from 2K to 20K. Maybe every week. If we do it every week, then if we 10x our account every day, the next week we go from, let's say by Tuesday, let's say from the week after next week. So the week after next week, let's say from the 6th of February, we go from 1K to 10K, and then 13th of February 10K to, sorry, not 10K, 2K to 20K. 20th of February, no trade. 21st, 20K now, so we do breaking into 5. That's 4K to 40K, right? And then 27th of February to 3rd of March, so that's from that 40K breaking into 5, you get 8K to 80K. 80K breaking into 5, you get actually 8K breaking into 80K will break into 4 instead. So 20K to 200K by March, by first week of March. My first week of March will be at like 200K, and then from 200K breaking into 5, 40K to 400K, or breaking into 4, 50K to 500K. Assuming we're just 10xing our account every week. Crazy, ain't it? Crazy, bro. It's crazy. And then by the 3rd week of March or last week of March, we're already at a million. I'll just give you guys one last video and I'm done with YouTube. Think I'm here to make money off of YouTube? Nah, bro. Don't care about this shit. I'm only here to help fellow men that are struggling. Tell you that you can make it from trading if you put your head down and get to work. And if you want to be like me, then that last video will tell you a lot of things about me. I think of even writing a couple of books. I'm thinking of, once I write a couple of books, I'm thinking of making it free, but I don't know if Amazon or Audible will let me publish it for free. Maybe I'll put it print by order or something like that, and hopefully it costs like $1. Maybe it costs $1 to buy the book, or maybe less than $5 at least. At most, I'd say. So that'll be. I may write a book. To write a book, I'm gonna start reading the Bible now. I'm gonna study the Bible, not read it. I want to study the Bible. I want to see. The title of my book is gonna be "Where Did We Go Wrong?" I want to go read the Bible and see Because it's an interesting thing too. Interesting how this being called God works. It's interesting. It's like there's a lot of things that happened in. I read Genesis chapter 1 to 4, and a lot of things that were in those, like, bruh. Cain killed Abel. You were there. You know, you let it happen, and then you came as though you didn't know. So I don't know. And then when Cain killed Abel, your only punishment was just the punishment. It wasn't extreme. You even protected Cain and let him have children with that kind of mindset, bruh. But then, if looking at it objectively too, is like, if, as the Bible said, man was made in His image and likeness, then giving the punishment He gave Cain on such an atrocious sin that Cain committed, then it would make sense why people are willing to let all these vermins stay alive. Makes sense the compassion that humans have. It makes sense the willingness to forgive that humans have. But then the same God also sent a flood down to Sodom and Gomorrah. So it makes sense too. There's a limit for everything. Interesting. The Bible may be an interesting book to read. Maybe I mean maybe to use it to relate to a lot of things. Maybe there'll be answers there that I'm looking for. Where did we go wrong? Maybe we're just wrong from the beginning. Because if the God is really like this and humans are really made off of this God, then there would never be any hope. We are broken to begin with. We are broken to begin. We are definitely broken. We are good people and we are also bad people. So, because I don't know, the actions that God took in the Old Testament, they were very baffling. I've read the Bible before. I'm just reading it again. With obviously, I'm older now. I've read the whole Bible before, if I remember correctly. I've read it before. I remember a lot of stories from the Bible, a lot of them. I read the whole Bible before. And the Old Testament was just very interesting. Like, why do you let all these things happen? David, the son of no one, basically. He was not a royal, ends up killing Goliath, ends up becoming a king. That's a beautiful story. A hero. Everybody likes a hero. Now, the same David ends up taking the wife of one of his men, sends his men down to war to get him killed. All of this recorded in the Bible. What was his punishment again? I can't even remember his punishment. But all I know is that the son of this woman that was taken by David, let's even assume that David raped this woman. Or let's say that David, because he's a king, got the woman to, I don't know, I think it was forced. I think he had to be forced. Okay, let's say the woman had some part to play in it and also ended up being with David of her own will. Then the son that she bared, Solomon, becomes the wisest man. Like, you glorify, God chose to glorify the product of sin. Does that make any fucking sense? It doesn't to me. Definitely does not to me. So a lot of questions will come out from arise reading the Bible. My brother said to write down your questions and um read through the Bible. You will get the answers as you go on. So, because there's also the question of where did Cain's wife people come from? Like, where are all those people that were on earth that were not recorded? And
Adam and Eve were the quote unquote first, but the Bible never mentioned Adam and Eve being the first. It just said man. So whatever. So let's see where those other people came from. Why were they not in Eden? Why were they not recorded? Why is it only Adam and Eve that was there? And if Adam and Eve were, so it would mean that God just put this man and woman. So before Eve, were there no women? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very. I want to know some answers. I have a good amount of questions for this Bible thing. I want to know some answers. I'll read through the whole Bible, study it, and if I get my answers, so be it. I will come back and it'll be in my book. If I don't get my answers, however, well then I don't get my answers now in it. And so if I don't get my answers, I would I didn't really I don't really expect to get answers from the Bible, to be honest. I feel like the Bible is an incomplete book. There's a lot of things missing, but I may be wrong. I'll find out after I read it. Read it again, I guess. That's a hell of a rejection, ain't it? Oof, that's a hell of a Oof, keeps going down, bro. Calm down. Calm down, buddy? Whoa, whoa. I wanted to take a short here, but there's no prior conviction. I want to wait for another candle to show me weakness before I take this short. I really want to take a short here. I already set up everything, but no, not yet. I want to wait for another candle because this candle does not have much short conviction.
and this is not a drop to use as a base. So if we're using this drop, might as well forget it. Trading with this 2% thing is actually fun. I have no feelings like, oh, I'm not in a trade. I just need to focus on taking the best of the best opportunities for my main account. I can just play around with 2%. You know, if you don't know, you don't know. It is what it is. All right, let's play that shit before I start making noise.
His little bastard Antichrist would eventually become famous for. Huh, looks like sleaze and dishonesty runs in the Olstein family. Why doesn't that surprise me? Story 28. In Taiwan, there used to be a serial killer that would murder females in his taxi and turn them into xiaolong bao, pork soup dumpling. He would eat them and sometimes sell them. Story 29. Two houses down from my granny, a couple lived there with their 5-year-old autistic son. The husband goes missing. The wife says he just walked out. His family files a missing person report because that's not like him. The police show up to investigate, and the wife tells them not to go in the basement because there was just a water leak. The police says okay and don't look down there. Turns out she was keeping his body down there. She was cutting off pieces and burning them at her parents' house in the country. The messed up part is the kid was in the house the whole time but couldn't say anything because he is nonverbal. The police messed up big time. The guy's parents ended up hiring a private investigator to figure out what happened. Story 30. Some decades ago, one of the teachers of our elementary school was a pedophile and would regularly take a pupil with him up to his lodge when he did stuff. The people that were harmed are now in their 40s and either need lots of therapy, damaged beyond the point where therapy can bring them back, or dead, self-termination. Knowing this and then looking at the poor weirdos of our village, I feel so sorry for them. Story 31. Look up the gains of our app. 4 years ago, one of the teachers of our elementary school figure out what happened. Story 30. Some decades ago, one of the teachers of our elementary school was a pedophile and would regularly take a pupil with him up to his lodge when he did stuff. The people that were harmed are now in their 40s and either need lots of therapy, damaged beyond the point where therapy can bring them back, or dead, self-termination. Knowing this and then looking at the poor weirdos of our village, I feel so sorry.
They were monitoring my daughters, oh my god, my sons when they're young. Yo, I'm putting out to pick them up. The only thing I cannot control obviously are accidents, like some stupid ass driver. But hey, I'm vigilant. Vigilant. I can't talk much to my kids when I'm shit. Maybe shit, man. Maybe I have my brother. But my brother's probably gonna have his kid. I need to be a millionaire by April, so I can probably get a kid next year or something. So that means I have to get all my shit together by then. All my shit, all of it, like get it all together. That way, if my brother and I have kids around the same time, then they can go to the same school and we can both go pick them up. So one person is always um, eyes on the road. Be vigilant. Actually, just in case there's an accident, and maybe it's better if one person goes alone. That way, if something happens to me, then my brother can take care of the kids. If something happens to my brother, I can take care of the kids and the wives, obviously. But yeah, But that accident thing though, sheesh. Accident thing is annoying. But it's better than them walking and getting snatched. So I think I'll take a chance on the accident thing. Some drunk driver doing anyhow. Yeah, I should be. I'll take care of the accident thing. What if something happens to me and my brother now? There's no one else for me to have to take care of my kids. No one else of a close mindset like mine, at least for me. I guess there's one other brother I can rely on. I mean, I have a lot of brothers though, but we're not all of the same mindset, obviously. And other than my brother that stays up here with me, the other ones are way older than me. So it's like they're kind of a little more rigid than I am, I think. I don't know. I guess my uncle and my sister. Like my sister and her husband that kind of took care of me when I was younger. But they're back home in Nigeria though. But they're also an option. Definitely an option. Damn, the best thing for me to do is not die. Shit. It's a whole hassle if I die. Financially, my family will be okay, but I'm thinking my wife may end up being. She doesn't have to work. She just has to take care of the kids. She may end up being bored and stuff.
Sorry for them. Story 31. Look up the Gainesville Ripper. Killed a
Let's
bunch
check
of...
on this thing. So yeah, this is why I did not want to take a short here, right? This is why I don't want to take it. Anyhow, don't stress me, please. So this one's already break even, but this one we're risking down here, right? Yeah, for that one we're risking down here about 60 points. Are we already on 120? Oh, we're close. This one we're risking. This one we're risking down here, 70 points. Definitely not taking this one. So we'll close this one in a second now. After this pops up, we'll close that one. Yeah, oh gee. We're already done trading. Yeah, we're basically done trading.
students and dismembered the bodies in really gross ways. This was about 30 years ago. I guess it's not really a secret if there are podcasts about it, but it's slowly being forgotten. Story 32. Not too dark, but yeah,
Oh, and if we are taking this trade as I suggested, then we're halfway. We're definitely break even now. So now we can literally go to sleep. What the hell was that, Michael? I tried to snore. I'm pretty sure that's not snoring. I think. I mean, I know I snore when I sleep, but I don't know how to snore. I'm like, eh, I don't know how to do it, man. Anyhow, um, yeah. Well, good to know for next time, I guess. Good to know for next time. Should probably go cut my hair soon, man. It's growing. Cut my hair, trim my beards. Trim my beard. Yesterday we had one of those trades that just went up like crazy, right? I think it was this one. Yep, so if we're taking this trade, this was just the red line trade. Popped up and then rejected here. I've taken this red. We did take the red line trade, right? Taking this kind of risking 4 below this, right? Yeah. There's no real low, so we just risk 4 below this, and we did get profit. And then we'll take this one and red line. We'll take the main account and 2%, and then we'll add again here main account 2%, just 2%, sorry. And on that we'll have 2 trades. Close one up here. Take a short probably on this candle, risking up there. Get stopped out. Continue to trade. We continue holding this one. Continue holding this one. And then this happens here, pops up on the pullback on this candle, add another one. Maybe on this candle we get in on our main account, but otherwise, oh yeah, this is the red line too. Yeah, red line. I guess we can just take. Yeah, probably get. So again, we don't. This low has now been established, right? This low was kind of established. It's obvious. This low has been established. We want to risk here, so we just when this happens, take this trade here, and we just risk down there. 240, go for bid 480 down. 240. Why are we risking down there? We risk down here. Down here. Well, like, that doesn't make sense. I can take it on this candle here, risking down there. 230. Looking for 460. So we would have had this trade. Well, this is also 730. Yeah, we definitely have this trade too. So this trade, risking up there, that's one. And that's one. This trade, that's two. And then this trade, after this low has occurred, there wasn't any rejection, any real rejection. Oh, so they are here or here, but we're definitely risking down there. 4 below, I guess. But I won't risk 4 below. I'll risk. Just like today's zone, I didn't want to risk here. But this one is obvious. The other one did not. I wanted to risk here really. So, but after this made a clear high, yeah. On like this one, it didn't make any clear highs. But I guess this was a clear high. But when you pull back, it didn't reject. On this rejection, I'd probably want to risk this doji here at the bare minimum or right under. Just like at the bare minimum, I wanted to risk this doji, this low here. At the bare minimum, I wanted to risk this low here, but I could always just risk right under, right? So on this one too, at bare minimum, we obviously want to risk here, so we can always just risk right under, which would be either under this candle or under this doji. So this will be our third trade, regardless of what happens. And then we also have this 2% running. Probably have like one here, one here, risking down there. So that's 1, 2. Probably add another one there on this risking down here. 3. So that's 3 plus this one. On this, and then maybe we'll cancel this one, close this one up here or something, and then hold this 3. And it's popping here, 1150. Pulls back down, pulls up. On this we add, risking down there, 1, and then close one of the 3s up there, up here somewhere, and hold this 1 and hold the other 3. This one's will be break even, or we can just, because they're breaking, we can just keep holding them, 1, whatever. Close a couple of them somewhere. Definitely add 1 here, and then this candle is not a bad one to add another 1, risking down here. That will get stopped out here. This candle is not a bad one to add another 1, risking down here. This one, so this one will be held. This one will be held. This one probably gets stopped out, and then wait. When do we stop trading? Oh, stop trading here. This will be the only trade. Hold this one, and then close 1, and then when this pulls back up, close another 1 from down there, and then we hold this and the last 2, close it on at end of day. Not bad, not bad, not bad. This is why we want to start trading on that 2%. You guys will see. Shit. Let me put it back. You guys will see. Once you see how that 2% really ups my trading, you'll be disgusted. See, like on this pullback, buy long on that 2% for sure. 2% for sure, but maybe not even. This is not a clear. There's no clear low. We're only taking the pristine trades for our main account. Pristine trade. We need to see clear low. Clear low. Yeah, on the clear low, clear high. That's what we want to see. Pristine, but we can take a lot of. Oh, this could be a. Oh no, 2%. This could be a take that 2%. This could be a take that 2%. This could be a take that percent. This could be a this is not. And then on this two, so we had this and 2%. That went all the way up there. This one, the low would have been here, and then when this kind of happened, low would have been here, and then we took this short. Right, took this short, risking up there, up just far above up there or something like that. We took the short, risking up there, I guess. Since it's close, risk far above, I guess. It's not that close. 70, looking for 140. It's pretty close. So 70. So you're looking for 110, risking 110 then. Bruh. So risking 110, looking for 220. You get it 220. And even if it came all the way up there, it still didn't stop. That's crazy. So far above if it's pretty close. Because of it was already, so it really rejected it, so we'll just take it far above. Ideally you want to just reach the low, but I don't like it too close too, so far above. That's the thing though. Should we, I don't know. It's just my comfort, I guess. And we can always close the trade early too. Okay, we'll do far above, unless it's already pretty far. Let's say we're taking this trade, risking up here. It's already pretty far. We're fine. I mean, this distance and this distance, not too far off, isn't it? Man, should I just risk the low or the highs? Like, should I just risk that? Like, I don't know. Just like this right here. I could have taken this trade and lost it though. But this candle was not good, so we got 1. And add this candle. This one's an add, just like today's one too. Say rejection, and then continued. So it's an ad for sure. So I guess you could have taken that, risking up there. Maybe I could have decided to just run out of the trade right there on this candle, because this candle is not supposed to happen. This candle. Or you could take the loss and then retake the trade, risking up there. And then get a continuation. And then you take your 2%. 2% and everything. All the main trades will always have 2%, and 2% will keep going. 2% there. This right here. Low is all the way there. I don't know about that. Maybe this here. Yeah, sure. And then you get stopped out. I shouldn't have stopped you out, so you let it go. It's past 12:30. I should be looking to do my workout now. My exercise. There should be one loss on the main account, one profit on the main account, one profit on the main account, one loss. Wait, on this profit we're risking the low, so that's 100, right? Looking for 200. Yeah, we got way more than 200. So one loss, one profit, one loss, one profit. That would have been it. And then maybe, because we would wait for this and then this will happen, and then we'll not take any shot. We won't take any shot. But when this is broke, we just launched it yesterday, so we won't take any. Yeah, no shot, I guess. But then we would retake the long here though, for sure. When it came back down here, one candle, that's really good. Take that long there, risking the low, and we'll get this. So we'll probably make back the loss here, because it'll probably be 1 hour. So it'll be something like this: 120. We get 200, and by this time we break even. So we'll probably get 120. So it'll still be a good. This is already 3 o'clock, right? No, it's not at 3. Let's see what it really closes at. 45. Yeah, so we get a good 120. We get 1 hour. So we'll probably make back this loss and more, because by this time we'd have more money from all the wins we've made. So make back this loss. So we had one loss. Man, I need to get comfortable risking literally the low. I need to get comfortable just risking the low. Obvious low, risk it. Like no matter how close it is. I get shivers trying to risk it. We just risk. If it's too close, we risk something like today's zone. Let's clone this and see. So today's zone, we're supposed to be in here, and we're supposed to just risk here, because this one was closed and this was obvious too. So risk here 60, right? By now would have been profit, but also would have had to close break even. Okay, I guess let's say if we close break even when it came down here, and then this candle happens, right? We wait, this candle happens, then we can now retake the trade again there. Okay, I guess we could do that. We could take the trade again there, and same thing now. Okay, I guess we can do that. I got mentally. That's heavy, bro. I mentally prepare for all those kind of trades, like risking so close. Shivers. Oh shit, I haven't closed the trade I said I was going to close on the break. Let me just close it there. And then this one will be break even. So on here, risking down there. So on will be break even. This one will be. They'll both be at that point, I guess. Alright, now my account is at 1024. Basically fluctuating around $1,000. But damn though. So I should have taken this trade first, come back break even, and then retaking the trade again. And then would have made profit. Sends me shivers down my spine, bro. Okay, so I need to get a backbone and really literally just risk the obvious lows. Get a backbone, bro. Get a fuck. risk the obvious low, just like yesterday. Take this, risking the obvious low, boom, right there. Oh no, this already broke that also. Risking the obvious low, HJB, this candle, this because it goes all the way up there, so literally you're just risking down there, boom, risking down there, 90, 180. You sure? 90, looking for 180, whatever. Probably close it up there anyways. Knowing me, hello. And then there was this one here. Came down to this point. Yeah, there's this other trade here that I needed to have taken this, risking obvious low right there, 105, looking for 210. Done. We done that trade there, and then this is an obvious low, even this. So because it's an obvious low and this is right also obvious and straight close, we take this trade on this right here, risking down there, 110, looking for 220, which we got at the end of day. And we break even once this happened. Holy, come on, Michael. You got this. Risk obvious lows and just risk it. Just risk it, bro. Risk it, man. Because this was an obvious high, put back there, obvious high. Risk it, man. Risk it. Risky. Yes, your body risky. If you had even risk down here, risk down here, 80, you'd have gotten 160 up here. See? And then you'd have gotten another risk down here. This is an obvious low, like very obvious. This is also kind of obvious. It's kind of close to it. If you're taking this, risking down there, basically 78, looking for, you'd have gotten a profit right there, 160. And then on this pool, now if you had done that, you know this is rejection, you'd have had to take this trade. Risk it here, man. And you would have had to take that trade. But the volume doesn't seem much though. This volume, compare this volume to this two here, it doesn't seem much. I may not have taken that trade actually. And then after this candle, coming down to this base here, could have taken this long, risking down there, 120, looking for 240. But we didn't get 240, we got like almost 120. Yeah, from next week, man, we're gonna have to be risking, just risk that low, risk that high, obvious low, obvious high. You get it? Yes, sir. Gotta go. Alright, boys and girls, we're done streaming for the day. We'll